What's up, everybody? Paul here from the Hoops Crew, and it is time for post-game live. The Cats getting the job done against the North Melbourne Football Club this afternoon, this evening, tonight. I'm your host, Paul James, and I'm looking forward to getting into everything from here. We've got a few people sitting in the green room. I see the Vellas. I think it's the first time I've been able to chat to either of you on the show for a while, so I'm looking forward to doing that. Ethan's there, and several others. Looking forward to chatting to all of you. So, I'll address one thing really, really briefly here at the beginning, because I've been keeping a close eye on the comments over the course of the last hour and a half or so, as people wonder why the show hasn't started as quickly as it has. I'm going to put my teacher voice on for a second and be a little bit snarky. I need people to understand, and I've got most people, and certainly those sitting in the green room, no concerns whatsoever with any of you and many others who will come on the show tonight. I want to be clear. I was at the game tonight. I have little children that I need to put to sleep, and they will always be my priority. So if you are going to sit there and complain that this show is starting later than you'd like, I'm sorry. Suck it up and wait, or don't hang around. We don't want that sort of energy around in the first place. And please just show a little bit of basic respect. And some people are identifying that in the chat, who I'm talking about. We'd love to have you around, but please be mindful that we are still people with our own responsibilities, and our own people that we love and care about. And if you don't like it, get fucked. All right, let's get into things here with that little F-bomb being thrown out there. Let's turn things around and have some real fun here. We've got the Vellas. I can see them in the background. If you guys are ready to go, drop us the thumbs up and I'll bring you in. Awesome. Hey, guys.
Hello.
He's bringing you in after firing up and snarking up a little bit to start the show. But how are we feeling?
Pretty good now.
Good. It's been a mixed bag today, hasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Oh, jeez. A quarter time of the AFL, bloody hell, it looked like it was going to be a disaster.
Off the back of not to mention off the back of the hiding that the girls got beforehand. So it was looking like it was going to be a bit of a mess. On the night, and then on the whole day, and then all of a sudden the boys really kicked into gear in that second term with 9 goals and made things look a lot nicer and more like what I think most was probably expecting. So
yeah,
were you guys there today?
Yeah.
Both games, I presume.
Both games. Yeah. We're in the Guard.
Do you want to work front to back, and we'll talk? Oh, sorry, you were part of the Guard of Honor.
Yeah, the AFLW. We're in the AFLW Guard of Honor.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, let's start with the girls and then work our way. Let's work our way up. Start with the Guard of Honor experience.
That's always good. Oh, Declan's come to say hello.
Oh, good. Hey, mate.
No, that was good. AFLW. It's the first time I've seen AFLW at Marvel Stadium. So, it was really good experience. I'd always thought that I always had preferred that the grand final should be at Icon Park, but I think after today, I think Marvel Stadium's probably better. It actually really looked good, like their thing. So that was good. And then the first quarter was really promising.
Yeah,
exactly.
Great goals to Amy and Bridie, and you're thinking, all right, here we go. We're sticking it up the reigning premiers, and then all of a sudden,
something happens.
Wow.
Well, even the second term, I didn't make that much of it. Like I didn't arrive until the late in the third, beginning of the fourth, and by that point it was gone. But even the second, like taking a look at that, I was like, we were still having the same number of shots. Possession was still fairly balanced. We were just inaccurate, and they were taking their opportunities. But then that second half, they'd gotten their lead, through the second with the accuracy versus inaccuracy, and then just put the foot down. And you can see why they've now won 28 games in a row and 2 consecutive premierships.
Yeah, and I think that the worst part about it being round one is that I don't know how to digest it. It's like, are Geelong that bad or are North Melbourne that good? And either scenario is not good. It's like, if North Melbourne's that good, it's bad for the competition. It's like, geez, how do you beat that?
Yeah.
But so we just got to on to the next one and hope.
I do think it was a bit of a mix of both.
We're better.
Yeah, we would
I do think there's a bit of mix of both.
We're going to smash St Kilda.
My concern, I think, and it was certainly a sentiment I remember being expressed a bit last season, was that the girls were really struggling to play the full 4 quarters of football. Like it really felt like the first half might be competitive against whoever the team happened to be, maybe even the first 3 quarters, and then you could see just the energy, like the lack of tank, starting to rear its head. And I mean, against a team like North Melbourne, who are as good as they are, that's probably going to rear its head even earlier. So I wonder if that's still potentially a bit of an issue too, where just the fitness is not up to the level that's required of the top teams in the competition.
Yeah.
Not to mention some of the disposal and some of the choices, like just the final term that I was there for alone. Some of the plays in the back pocket where we've managed to strip the ball and then take off, but there was no awareness of what was going on around and holding the ball. We'd get wrapped up holding the ball and shot on goal. Like it was just not a lot of composure in the back half either, which was kind of disappointing. Atush is right. North's W may never lose again.
They might not. Nah. And then I thought the unfurling of the flag was pretty good. Thought that was pretty. I really liked how they did that. Even though I'm a Geelong supporter, and I'm sitting there going, "This is not looking good for the AFL."
Wish it was us.
Yeah, I'm sitting there going, "Oh, jeez." And then it's then the first quarter happened, and I thought maybe we'll just go home.
This is not our day.
We're going to get beaten by 100 again. This could be
worse.
200-point accumulation. Like, just I don't know what happened. Like, what was that first quarter?
I think our warm up was bad. So then our first quarter we had to warm up, and then the second quarter we were.
That was our waiver quarter. That was our waiver. Just
if
using
if you look at that game, you think there was a 10-goal win going one end. Because
considering we then did it worse, but worse in the second term as well. Yeah, you'd think that there was a favoured end of the ground, but it just seems like North were hot in that first quarter.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We hadn't played a game at Marvel all year. The ball definitely, and you guys have been to plenty of games. Like the ball moves faster at Marvel than it does elsewhere. The lack of wind, the lack of rain, the lack of all those other conditions, the ball just hurdles along. So I think the Cats kind of struggled to adapt to the speed of the game a little bit. And then pair that with North Melbourne coming out of the blocks real hard. The clearance dominance in that first quarter, it was 22-5 or 22-7 or something like that in the first quarter.
Entire game. For the entire game, we could barely win a center.
I mean, we started pegging it back. Like if you kind of go from quarter time onwards, it's actually a stat that we won. We just got from quarter time onwards. It was 22-5. It ended up being 50-37. So we closed that gap for the remainder of the game. But and that was just the overall clearance numbers. Center clearance, similar story. It finished 21-11. I don't know what the actual center clearance number was at the end of quarter time, but it has to, like, proportionally. I think it has to work out better for us. The stoppage clearances at the end ended up being 29-26, so we really started to work them over around the ground. But they were ready to play. I don't think the Cats weren't, but like they were on. The stakes were as high as they could possibly be for them. They had to win to be a chance of the wild card. Now their season is effectively over. So they came out. They played the way that Clarko would have wanted them to play. They brought all the heat, and then, like I'm sure you guys were taking a look at the huddle at quarter time. It didn't look like anyone was losing their minds. I'm sure a lot of us certainly a lot of us in the crowd were. My head was in my hands the majority of the way through that quarter time break on how do we pull this one out. But it seems like Scotty and the team just walked in there. It was composed. It wasn't, we didn't bring everyone together and rip through them and then try and divide them up. Everyone went off to their lines managers and worked through their lines coaches, I should say, and worked through whatever they needed to do make the adjustments required, and off we went. And I'd imagine the midfielders probably got more of a talking to than anyone because that's where it was all falling over.
Yeah.
That is the beauty at the end of the day of the 6-6-6. Like when you are dominating in the middle, it's brilliant to watch for if you're on the right side of that ledger.
Yeah, it could have been worse as well.
Feasting.
Like Connor O'Sullivan had a really good first quarter. He saved us a few.
He did.
So it could have been even worse.
Yeah.
Like
So, and if you look at if you look at the numbers for North in the end, specifically the goal scorers, their top three, 5, 4, and 3, they were all their key forwards. And it's those sorts of players are always better off when that ball is flowing nicely from the middle. They kicked a large chunk of their goals from centre clearance, even though that dropped off beyond quarter time. That's still where they got the majority of their goals from. They were able to build on some great centre work from some elite midfielders, and obviously, Sheezel was out. I don't know if have you seen the footage yet? What happened to him and how his face blew up? That was, I presume it's a broken cheekbone, or hopefully for his sake, it's not like an eye socket or something like that, given how close it is to the eye. And Finn O'Sullivan was in a bit of trouble for a while there. And I think that, gave us the opportunity a little bit. I think we put some real time and effort into George Wardlaw, who still had a pretty good game, but wasn't able to do whatever he wanted. He wasn't able to just barge through contests with ease. He always had a couple people hanging off him. I think there was a few good moves made there as well. So Shadu says his eye was swollen shut at the end. So
that might be an orbital, probably a fractured orbital.
Yeah. And actually, Refuse TM just kind of cites Blitz, as always, plays odd roles, which don't make a lot of sense to the spectator. But I thought he was fantastic tonight or this afternoon. He's had a really good last month in particular. We've been asking our questions and been a bit unsure about Blitz this year. And, it's led to the conversation and questioning of, whether 2027 was an option for him. Now, of course, he's going to go around, as he's discussed recently, but his last month of football has been more like, I think, what we probably all wanted and expected from Mark Blitzarves in 2026. So,
yeah.
Were there any others that really stuck out as we kind of focus on the more positive parts of the day?
Yeah. I thought by the end of the game, I thought Mitch Edwards had taken over in the ruck. Over Jerry.
Sherry putting a hit out.
I wasn't sure. I started thinking Sherry might have been injured because Edwards was just all over him.
Climbing all over him. His hit out work was unreal. Like the amount of air he was getting. Yeah.
Wasn't even close. Like it was like, whoa.
And Edwards kicked 2 goals.
He did.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Okay, here's the big moment. He's going to kick his first. Crowd loses their minds, and then all of a sudden, what was it like? The very next quarter, he's banked his second as well. It was awesome.
Yep. So if he can do that,
had a third opportunity too that didn't quite make it and got whisked away. But
I
think we're seeing all the right signs with him, and I think he got an absolute bath from Sherry back in round 9 or 10 or whatever it was. Obviously, we still won the game comprehensively, but he got absolutely smacked that day. Sherry had 30 and 20 odd hit outs and 16 clearances, and it was obscene numbers. But And Sherry still had a pretty solid day, but as you said, as the game went on, Mitch got more and more into it, and Sherry certainly was not nearly as dominant as he was last time.
Yeah, he must be injured.
Edwards made him look injured. He looked like
I was going to say I think it made him look injured. He's just got that athleticism that I don't think Tristan Sherry has. Doesn't have the body strength yet, but that'll come.
Yeah.
Gary says that Tanner Bruin was brilliant. I thought he was doing a fantastic job off halfback today.
I think, he was amazing. He looked.
I don't know what his disposal efficiency was like in the end, because that's usually the thing that, even if he has a big day, that's usually the thing I find I have to maybe critique a little bit about his performance. But quickly scrolling through to try and find that. But no, he's operating at 82%. So he, I really can't. The eye test was fantastic, but I couldn't remember, whether that resulted in actually effective disposal, but it was. So pretty complete game from Tanner as well.
Most people have him at the 3 spot.
He was unbelievably.
Tanner BOG.
His explosiveness was unbelievable today. The way he took off, just I want to see that every week though. Like that, just such a weapon. Like
especially North Melbourne have so many like running halfbacks, and we couldn't win a clearance at one stage of the game. They got so many clearances that we got all of our goals from halfback to the forward line.
Yeah. No, I can see that. And yeah, they do have a lot of great talent on that half back line. McKercher, Daniel in particular.
Yeah.
Now, of course, there are some little injury concerns coming out of this one. So James Warple has a bit of a hamstring, apparently. It doesn't sound like it's anything major, but it feels like the sort where take your week off against the Tigers. You'll get your week off, especially with results going our way last night. Assuming we get the job done against the Tigers next week, of course. With results going our way last night, there's another week off for him, and then I would imagine he comes straight back in at that point. Now, whether that ends up being the case once Max Holmes is available, assuming we get far enough for that to be a possibility, then there's probably a conversation to be had. But he's been doing some good stuff and holding the fort. I'm seeing some wry smiles though.
That means that George Stevens must be a
Georgie boy. There we go.
George
for finals. Let's go.
Why not? Don't see why not. And second kind of builds on that. So yeah, Warple hamstring, Wiltshire out. Apparently they were very just conservative with him. There's something to do with his foot. But of course, when it comes to, I think, Wiltshire for the forward line, and actually Shaduk, grabbed the wrong comment there. Foot complaint, they could probably have played him, but opted to be conservative was the message from Scotty, his post-match press conference. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, Secom Kins, talks about, that leaves us short for mid-sized players. Yeah. Jez is going to come back. He's obviously not a mid-sized player. He'll come back next week. I think I'm pretty sure of that. I'm not too worried in that regard. Obviously, I'd love to have Ollie Wiltshire out there. He's been playing fantastic football, but get his foot right. If he needs a week or two, ultimately, great. Then get him back, and we can shuffle a few of those pieces around. Shadu says George Stevens, and I've seen the language get dropped in the Discord a couple times tonight. George Stevens is about to leave the chat, though, that being the suggestion that maybe George Stevens might be out at the end of the year. I think there is a fear of Shadu's. We haven't discussed this in a while, but we have been watching on as all these other guys get signed. Are you guys like me getting a little bit uneasy about this?
Nah.
No.
He'll
win a confident?
And then he'll be right. He'll win a premiership this year.
Oh, because he's going to come in, yeah.
He's coming in now, and he'll play through Norm Smith.
Smith.
It's all good.
Start calling him Norm and then delisting. No.
Nah.
I'm uneasy about it. I am growing uneasy about the status of George when I watch, other rookies getting, Jesse Mellor, for example, rookie. He's gotten his contract for next year, and there's a few others that are all signing up. Jai Clark has been in that similar sort of conversation that George has been. Meanwhile, other players who kind of exist in that one, like Mitch Nevitt, they also are unsigned. I'm just starting to notice the difference between the haves and the have-nots at this point. And some of the have-nots that surround George right now are the sorts that I was of the mind might be delisted at the end of the year, and so it just leaves me worried for him. So,
yeah, just got to think positive.
That you've got me convinced. I just need to be vocal about it. Sorry, Shadu, how did this happen? Wasn't when I started the stream. The Hawks have kicked 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, hang on, did I just miscount that? 1, 2, 3, 4. They've kicked 5 goals in the last 10 minutes of football.
Yeah.
Damn it!
I hope both lose.
You just hope they bash each other.
Hope they both lose.
He always says that.
A draw would be fine. Weren't they the ones that had a draw? Didn't they have a draw earlier in the year? Wasn't it these two that had the draw? I know Hawthorn's got the draw.
Yeah.
Wasn't it the Pies as well? That'd be nice. Round it out with another draw.
Another draw. Yeah. They both get 4 points.
I mean,
2 points.
No, but
we can't catch the Hawks anyway, so no harm there. And the Pies, I don't know, it just caused a bit of chaos for them. I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Anyone else impress you today?
Sean Manor.
Oh, talk.
So I think Sean Manor had a bit of a quiet first quarter. Actually, everyone had a bit of a quiet first quarter.
Everyone except Sully and Tanner Bruin, really.
Yeah. But once I think Mitch Edwards kicked that goal, you could see that Manor was definitely the most pumped. So, and then so I think then he started playing better football. He started playing better football, and actually everyone started to play better football.
Nah, I think my thing is also like, does Polkinghorn get the Rising Star nomination this week?
I mean, I called it in the Discord earlier.
No. Is that 11 goals now? Or is it 10?
Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head. Let me see if I can quickly dig that one out. Jay Polkinghorn. He is, when I get the stats screen up and running, that's his average. He's 11 goals from his game so far.
Yeah, so
pretty good.
Very good for a first-year player.
Wait, how many games has he played?
This was his fifth.
Oh,
11 goals, 5 games. Yeah, 11 goals, 5 games. What's that?
Good
Averaging 2?
Yeah, a bit over 2 a game.
That's great for a first-year player. So it's not a fluke. So, yeah,
we take that.
Very happy with that.
We
found another one.
We take that.
We continue to do it. My thing, and like I can't remember whether I've really discussed this through either the post game live or James show in recent weeks since the news about Nigel Lappin. This is going to be a really enlightening period now, because obviously we speak so highly of Nigel Lappin and what he's done. We also speak really highly of all the recruitment work that Wellesley and the team have done over the years. I'm going to be really curious to see now with Nigel Lappin's absence, do things start to change a little bit? Do we get some really do we just power on anyway? Because Wellesley's been doing such a good job at the draft. He keeps picking up great kids and they're already just naturally got the qualities that we want. They may not necessarily be the rock stars of the draft, but they've got the qualities we want. So they just come into the Geelong system and they just continue to build on that. Or do we see a little bit of a drop off in the absence of Nigel Lappin? I'm really kind of, maybe some of these guys take a bit longer. Maybe there's a couple more misses now, and we start to go, oh, okay, maybe it wasn't just the fact that Wellesley and his team are amazing. We really needed that extra support from Nigel Lappin and his team. So I am really interested to see how that one goes, because we pluck players like Polk out of nowhere. We think about that 2023 draft, and whatever happens with George, that is still an incredible draft for us with all the players, inclusive of George, that we've picked up in there. All of them are kind of AFL grade players. I'm interested to see how that one shakes out. But Polk's he's off to a flyer.
Bloody Tasmania's already given me the shits. I hope they fold already.
They need a salary. They haven't got a soft cap for their coaches at the moment. It's ridiculous. Yeah. I mean, they're always going to be able to get him here, but the fact that they can just continue like this, and they've got the scope if they want to. And I don't know if they are, but you'd be foolish not to if you're Tasmania, to just go, here, we're giving you, I don't know, $5 million over 3 years to come over, and we'll give you 4 of those $5 million in your first year when we don't have a soft cap. Why wouldn't you front load all of those payments and then just get them for peanuts for the subsequent years? They've already got their money in the bank. It doesn't matter.
Yep.
It'll be fascinating to see how the headhunting continues.
Yeah.
But anyway.
They're going to annoy a lot of teams now. They're going to be really annoying. So...
I don't know where I saw it. I saw some report too that some reporting that whoever this individual was believes that they've already kind of locked down the player that they think will be their their captain, whoever that player is from wherever they come from.
Yeah, I saw that headline. I didn't actually read it, so they didn't actually.
I didn't get a chance to. I quickly lost it in my Twitter feed. So if someone has seen that article, I doubt there was a name cited. But if there was any substance to that at all, feel free to either drop the link or an archive version of the link, whatever it happens to be, or just the name. I'd be fascinated to know.
They can go and get Nick Dacos. All good.
That was mine.
That's fine. Keep him.
Take him. It's fine.
It doesn't matter. He still won't be able to handle the Osh tag regardless of where he plays.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Go to Tassie. You'll have even less support for the tag. Don't worry about it. You're not Gary Ablett Jr., no matter how much you want to be.
Yeah.
Gary says pity about Warple today was his best game, I believe. Look, I wouldn't agree necessarily that it was his best game. I think he's had some better games, especially in this last month or so. But he was still playing pretty good football. And he did a good job dealing with Wardlaw there for a while. You could see Axe was kind of half trying to tag him and just go head-to-head with him at different stages. But I think Warple was probably the better fit because he has a bit more toe. He can run that bit quicker. And Wardlaw is surprisingly pacey for the type of player that he is. I wouldn't call him a fast player, but he's got wheels. So I think a pretty good job was done on him before obviously Warple got injured.
Yeah.
And I don't remember a particular moment. I don't see him hobbling off either. So I'm hopeful that maybe it's just a very mild thing and they were just very precautious there as well. So we'll see what happens in that space. But if they're precautious about it, then they'll give him the week off. Why would you take the risk against Richmond? I saw Jake pop in there before and suggest that maybe it's time for Jesse Mellor and Hunter Holmes to just get a little debut late in the piece. Of course, we're Team George over here. George and Jezza come in.
Yep.
You get run back into Jezza.
George
you can have a sneaky shot at kicking 20 or 30 in a single game to give himself a Coleman sniff still. And George just runs around, gets 30, gets his Rising Star nomination against the Tigers this time. And we go from there.
Yep. 100%.
Commentary that Hunter's still too raw. I mean, look, I would agree. And that Mellor's the one that's earned his call up. I'd probably agree with that as well. And this is, really only because opportunities emerged. It's only a week or so ago that I was pretty clear and actually standing by kind of Scotty's sentiment, which is that now is not the time. He'd been questioned during his midweek interview about Lennox Hoffman specifically, and that was the week that Tom Stewart had been pumping him up a little bit, and the question started to pop up, and he said, "Look, it's kind of late in the season." Now, we're trying to gear up for finals. You want to hit the ground, like the finals in the right way. And now is probably not the time to debut players. But that's not factoring in injuries. So that does provide an opportunity for a Jesse Mellor potentially. Oh, there's some antagonistic sort of stuff going on here. Georgie boy needs to get 35 for trade bait boost. Jokes. Baiting all the haters.
Haters, I swear.
George and Jezza for Wiltshire and Warple is a good replacement. Yeah, that's
another thing.
Done. George got his Brownlow vote from the Tigers game last year. He did.
Lock it in.
Were there any other players today for good or bad reasons that you wanted to talk about?
No.
What did you make of Danger? Obviously coming back from injury. 2 goals, 1. A few important plays.
Yeah,
I'm seeing the head shaking.
Just little ones. He had his first goal was just Joe the Goose.
That's fine.
That mark in the last quarter was awesome. Like right at the end.
Yeah.
We've got him for another year anyway. So
we do.
Yeah, he re-signed another year.
Yeah.
He
has re-signed. Yeah. I didn't think he was that bad. I don't think he was in our best, not even remotely close to our best. But I don't subscribe to what Secomkin's saying here, which is that he was poor along with Myers and Close. Actually, I don't think any of those three were poor. They didn't have their best games. I think Brad Close, there was some great tap-ons from him at different stages. Like some of that stuff when he's at his best with those plays. Nailed a few of those on the night. Obviously kicked his one goal as well to go with it. Brian didn't light it up. There was a few times where he, tried to lace out that pass and didn't quite. There's one in particular that he tried to hit up Ollie Henry and it dropped considerably short. One that got smothered and he had to try and go and chase his own ball and dish out the hand. Like there was a few errors that when he's at his absolute best, he's not making. But I don't really have any concerns there. That was just an average game for Brian, I would say. He's just set such a high bar, I would say, that if he's ever off a little bit, it looks quite visible.
I think I was only not worried, little doubtlets. I got a little bit of worry from one player, and it's really annoying because he just signed a 2-year contract, and now he's just all of a sudden decided this week he'd be quiet. Jai Clark. I just thought he's been so good the last month, and then he signed the contract, and then today I didn't see as much of him today as I have the last month.
Yeah, look, I didn't see much either. I didn't see much either, but I felt like the ball wasn't in his vicinity though, more than anything else. And given the role he's playing, that's fine. Like if you're a defender has a quiet day and your opponent does nothing as well, which is what happened. You're like, okay,
who's he on?
That's fine. I love.
It was one of the young blokes.
Was it Curtis? It wasn't Curtis.
No, I wasn't. No, he didn't have Curtis.
That'd be a nightmare.
It was like that Zach Banch, and he also spent a bit of time on Charlie Spargo. Like those guys didn't really contribute much on the night. Banch got one and missed another. And he also did a little bit of time on Riley Hardiman. Like he didn't take the big weapons over there, but I think he went in and did the job.
Kind of felt like Bruin did his role, like across the line. Like, but that's what I want to see. I want to see Clark doing that too. Like
imagine those two just running on the sides.
Like,
and then we've got Stewart and Connor O'Sullivan in the air,
and Zach Guthrie.
And he's also running there.
Again, it's just the one week, but hopefully he didn't ease off after he signed the 2-year deal. Hopefully next week he's back. Like
playing Richmond,
being really damaging again because we need it.
Look, I'm sure there's probably a little bit of a big exhale for him because I know he would have felt. I have no doubt he would have felt like he was, on the edge, contract status wise. So I'm sure there's a little bit of an exhale that he's drawn during the week. But no, I feel like tonight was just more of an opportunity thing. It just wasn't in his ballpark. And then when he was required to step up, he did so. There was a few great instances where he backed into the contest and got a fist on it, or he plucked it. I think when he's as a defender, when your opponent doesn't contribute to the scoreboard, you've done a good job. So same with Zach Guthrie, who, this season, his numbers are well down. I don't think we're seeing him rebounding as much, but I'm also not seeing his opponents really kick goals on him too often. So while there's aspects of his game that I'd like to see improving, and he certainly had some really good moments again tonight, but he hasn't been, dominant, I would say, for quite some time. He is doing the most important thing that you want to see a defender do, which is keep your opponent mostly quiet. So, premiership player, Zath.
Cool. You got votes?
Yeah,
go for it. You got votes?
Which one are you doing?
AFL.
You do that then first.
Give me both. Give me both, by the way, because you've seen both games. So give me the W and
I'm
this one as well.
I'm going to do AFLW votes. He's going to do AFL votes.
Okay, perfect.
AFLW 3, Amy McDonald, 2, Georgie Pasparkis, and 1, Becky Webster.
No Bridie O'Rourke. I thought Bridie was a rock star, especially with that early goal, but no Bridie.
Didn't find Bridie. Just wasn't good enough.
I mean, most players weren't good enough on the night, to be fair.
He would probably go 4.
And who have I got? I got
playing favourites. No. No, hang on. So give me those again. Sorry. So 3 to AMAC, 2 to Georgie, 1 to
Becky Webster.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I'll go 1 Mitch Edwards, 2 Sean Manor, 3 Tanner Bruin.
Yep, sounds good.
Now, do you want to tell everybody why we haven't been on the Hoops Crew for the last God knows how long?
Yes. So
You found a
I've
better
been
show. I
playing
get it.
football.
You have been playing a lot of football.
Games at 9:40, 9:50 in the morning.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah. So
That's
what we
real
do is and also because of the fixture, we've had Geelong's been playing so many bloody Thursday night games. So she's got school the next morning, and it's just like so late. And then it's just been a nightmare fixture. And then when we play Saturday nights, it's like her games are the next morning.
The next day.
Let's focus on football because we're getting to the pointy end of the season. So tell them what's happened the last
Go
week.
on.
My team made the grand final.
Very nice. Congratulations. So sorry, you said in the last week. Does that mean what day was today? Saturday. Hang on, you're not staying up for a grand final tomorrow, are you?
No. So
No, it's
last weekend, last Sunday, they played a qualifying final.
Oh yeah, okay.
Against
Yarraville.
And they won. So now they get the week off, and they play grand final next week.
But I'm not getting the week off.
She's not getting the week off because
I'm playing 14s.
her dad's
You're a machine.
Her dad's currently coaching the under 14s, and we won our elimination final last week, so we've got a prelim tomorrow. And
I could win 2 grand finals in the same day.
Because she's got the week off, she becomes available for me to play.
What happens though if you do make them like if both games are the same day? Are they both going to be hosted at the same venue?
They are at the same venue. Yes.
Which one would come first?
12's her game would be first, and then directly after would be the 14s.
Oh,
so
spend a bit of time on the first. Like if you're successful in that first game, just spend a bit of time on the bench in the first quarter of the second game, just to give yourself a little bit of time to recharge, and then just blitz everyone for the remaining 3 quarters, win, lose, or draw after the first.
Yeah.
That's amazing, though. Congratulations.
Yeah. But then
there's something better.
What else? No, that's not
no
better.
way. You disappear for how long? A couple months where we've largely not seen you, and you just roll in with multiple grand finals and now something else as well.
So, on
Wednesday.
On Wednesday, my president came and told the girls who has made the top 5 in the league best and fairest.
I can see where this is going. Congratulations. You're on fire at the moment.
Yeah.
I know.
This is amazing.
So, it's been a good week. It has been a good
Who knows? You might take some best on field honours in some grand finals coming up too.
Yeah,
we don't want to count our chickens. Let's focus on the team success, of course. But some individual honours on top of that are a nice bonus.
Yeah.
And I'm fine.
But what happened last night? I don't know. Did you see? So Bianca's qualifying final last week.
Is there something on Instagram that I need to go take a look at while we're chatting?
Yeah. So last week, Bianca beat Yarraville in a qualifying final. And then last night, Yarraville happened to post something on Instagram about hiring an under-19 girls coach. They hired Georgie Prasparkas as their under-19 coach. So I told Bianca, I go, you won the battle, but you lost the war.
She'll just have the ultimate level of respect for you. That's all. Just game respects game.
Tell them what happened on Friday.
So,
by the way, speaking of Instagram, like this just for everyone watching right now, this is a real highlight here. Let me get this framed right. This is coming from your Instagram, by the way.
So he dressed up as Bailey Smith, and I dressed up as him.
Very nicely done. Just for the chat, in case you didn't get to see that again. There we go.
Very funny.
Nah, we just I made the call that very proud of my under 14 girls this year, and thought we'd you never know, it could be our last training session together on last night. So I made the decision. I go, let's do like a Mad Monday style training session. I want everyone to show some personality and dress up.
Have a bit of fun with it.
I went as Bailey Smith and Bianca went as me. Should put the ball cap on, and we had.
No,
a great
I like
night
it.
together.
Very well done, both of you.
Yeah, now we go out tomorrow and give it all we've got, and hopefully make a grand final. That'd be good. But if not, very happy with how everything's gone.
Gary's just expressing a little bit of concern here. He says, "Careful, girl, you might get drafted to Collingwood."
I'd say no.
If there was one club that you just would flat refuse to go to, which club would it be? Because you don't get much of a say at the end of the day. It's a 1 in 18 chance that you get the greatest team of all straight out the gate.
Yeah.
You might have to, Collingwood is the one. Not Hawthorn.
Yeah.
Not Hawthorn.
Collingwood's worse.
North Melbourne.
And also, Hawthorn's better than Collingwood in the AFL, so...
Yeah, what if to your dad's point, what if North continues to roll on like they are? They've won 7 premierships in a row by the time your draft age. They come bouncing along and they're keen to pick you up. You go, great, I'll take a premiership in my first year, thanks. And then take me over to the Cats afterwards. I'll teach them how to win one.
That. Yeah, that could happen.
Walk in, first season, best on ground in North's 8th consecutive grand final victory. And bring it over to Geelong and try and win a few more.
Then you say, I'm going to Cats. Free agent signing.
And that's always the thing, is you can okay, I'll suck it up, I'll go wherever, but at some point in the future, I'll get Ollie Henry style homesick and go, I can't do this 45-minute drive up the freeway. I need to go back home.
Just too far away.
I'm homesick. I can't stand being away from my brother who lives less than an hour away. I love going to a Cats and Pies game because they just continue to boo him. And in some ways, deep down,
he loves it.
I kind of get it. Oh, he loves it. But in some ways, I'm like, I kind of get it. I'd be pissed if a Cats player is like, I'm homesick. I need to go to Melbourne now. Like, serious? Like, I know the freeway sucks, but like...
Nah.
So, anyway.
I'd be worried if he didn't love it. He loves playing Collingwood. He just
he thrives.
Take Ollie against Collingwood every week. Like, it's crazy.
Every week. But also, he's just been playing unreal football across the board. I mean, what did he finish with today in the end? Did he got his 1 goal one? This was probably a quieter sort of one for him. There was a few opportunities that just went begging to in the contest. Like, he got some good spots. And really came a cropper there at one point. There was one point where he was on the ground for a while. I was a bit worried about a concussion or any of those sorts of things, but he wandered off fine. But I think I'm pretty sure that was goal number 40 for the season. I think he was sitting on 39 going into tonight. I'm going to quickly see if I can quickly find that number. Yeah, he's on 40 for the season.
That's a good season.
He's averaging 1.9 goals a game as what was likely to be, especially if Jezza comes back next week, and especially if Polk kind of holds his spot. He's really playing that 4th tall kind of role. Even if Polk did come out in the hypothetical that Polk came out, he's probably still at 4th tall anyway, because while Danger's not taller than him, Danger is playing that kind of key forward role for the most part. So he's kicking 1.9 a game, which is equal to what he achieved in his first season with us. He only needs to kick 1, and that will equal his best as a Cat, which was back in 2023, I should say. But the other stuff is up. We'd all spoken about the tackle pressure, the defensive work. Those things are heading in the right direction. There's lots of aspects to his game that have really developed nicely. Hell, he's even got 9 clearances on the season, which is a career high as well. So he's rounding out his game nicely, and he's still hitting the scoreboard plenty. So I'm happy.
Yeah, it's been good. All right. Anything else? No? All right. You're telling me we'll see him next week, and hopefully we're in 2 grand finals?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, what time do we play next week? No, it's a night game, isn't it?
What's that?
Cats and the Tigers? I think it's a night game for us in the end.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a Saturday night game because it's a double header again. They're just slotting all of the teams who are, final potential wild card teams. A lot of those teams are all in the front half of the fixture for round 24, and then some of the throwaway games. So, you'll see on the Sunday, for example, Hawthorn, Sydney, a complete junk game in Essendon and Port Adelaide that doesn't matter for anything. Like some of those games are towards the tail end because that won't have any bearing on anything. These teams either out of the running completely or don't have to worry about the wild cards. So,
then we might see them the following week. Then,
so yeah, we might need a debrief. Hell, if there's success, we might just have to run a special extra stream on like we'll have a post game live, Bianca's grand final post game live.
Yeah,
we'll jump on the Paul James.
Hopefully celebrate. Or yes, yeah. It doesn't work as well as that because I don't do it through StreamYard, but we'll find a way. We'll make it work.
No worries. All
well,
right.
guys, as always, thank you very much for coming on. It's been a pleasure to chat. It's been way too long, but good luck with not one but two upcoming grand finals.
Fingers crossed.
And sorry, fingers crossed. That's right. Sorry, we're still going to get through one more before we lock away that grand final. But good luck with certainly the one that is guaranteed already. Team success before individual stuff, but I hope that you get both. That'd be awesome.
What do we say?
Go Cats!
See you guys.
See you later.
All right. Next up, we've got a debutant. Ed, I can see in the background. Just give me a thumbs up if you're good to go, and we'll bring you in. I don't know if I could. Are you good to go there, Ed? I'm not sure. I'm not getting a lot of movement from Ed in the background there, so I don't know if he can hear me or if he's ready to go. Give me a wave or something. Otherwise, I'll just keep talking to myself for a little bit. He's rubbing his eyes. No luck at the moment. Kiri, you good to go? There we go. Okay, great. I'll bring you in. Where are we? How you going, mate?
No, very good.
Sorry, Shadu. We nearly had a debut. We'll bring the debutant in soon. Maybe when you can hear us.
Too bad. Too bad. I think you have to wait a little bit, my friend. Yeah. Nah, very good, Paul. Gee whiz. Still trying to get over that game. Goodness gracious me. Like I said last week, I knew this was going to be a danger game. North Melbourne at Marvel Stadium, they're no joke, and look, full credit to them. They gave us a run for our money. They absolutely gave us a run for their money, Paul. Like Harry Sheasel, yes, he came off at halftime, but you got George Wardlaw in there as well. He was absolutely sensational. Paul Curtis, Cooper Trembath, all these blokes, bloody Nick Larkey, who's had a down year this year. And, out of all the teams, bloody Geelong, we let him kick 5 straight. So
we have a habit of these sorts of things.
But look, it was good. No, it was good. I mean, alarm bells were ringing at quarter time, and I'll admit I was one of those people on Twitter that went too early. I thought this game's over from here. It's nearly 40 points. There's no way we're going to come back from here. I've seen Geelong. I've seen Geelong too well this season. We'll probably chip in, probably be an honourable sort of a loss. But that second quarter, a 10-goal turnaround, I thought, goodness gracious me, like it was absolutely unbelievable. And we were kicking straight as well. We were so efficient. I thought, this is great. And then in that third quarter, we kicked 3 goals, 5. I thought, oh no, this is going to hurt us down the track.
Especially they kicked 5-2 themselves. So they took their opportunities. We didn't. We could have actually pulled away further.
North Melbourne. There was 3 behinds, 3 crucial shots on goal. We could have put the game to bed easily for that one, because that just changes momentum. And especially late in that fourth quarter, Jack Darling had a shot on goal. Snapshot from around the boundary, sliding doors moment right there. I think Cooper Trembath earlier on, I believe, in that first quarter, he could have blown the margin out by over 40 points as well, and the game could have been done from there. So, but gee whiz, football's all a game of luck. It's all full of game of moments, but full credit to Geelong. Whatever Chris Scott did, whatever the coaches did at quarter time, they responded. But let's not start like that ever again, please.
We're unfortunately as Cats fans, we kind of have gotten used to that from time to time. And often, I guess the perk about this particular game is often we get blown out early, and then we put on this really admirable performance from that point onwards, but it ends up being that kind of admirable loss where you get within a couple of goals and they've burned all their petrol tickets to get there. In this case, we blew them away through that second.
We completely flipped the script. Given this, I got the stats from quarter time. I took a screenshot of it. Like,
good.
The clearances 22-5 in North
so I was right about quarter time. So what was it after?
Oh, which I'll get up.
Actually, no, I can do basic maths on that one. It was more the it was probably more the center clearances. Actually, did you happen to have a screenshot for that one at the time?
Yeah. So the center clearances were 7-1, and the stoppage 15-4. So
7-1. So then the rest of the game ended up being 14-10 North Melbourne's way in terms of center.
Yeah.
And stoppage. What'd you say for stoppage?
The stoppage was 15-4. So they were just getting it around the ground. It was just like easily.
So there was 22 apiece from that point. 14-22 from that point. So yeah, we cleaned up at the stoppage from that point, but the center clearance, they still just had us pit from that stage onwards, but really it's a bit more of a coin toss from that point on.
Pretty much, yeah. And we're not usually a clearance winning sort of team as well. But you know, that was fun. But geez.
But we weren't even raising a finger to stop them in the first quarter. It was awful.
We weren't laying a tackle either. We were just disrespecting our opponent, just giving them so much acres of space. And Marvel Stadium, that ground is just so fast as well. Like,
pings around.
Oh, I'm seeing Jai Sink all of a sudden taking the ball out of the centre square with ease. I thought, gee whiz, it's going to be one of those games like, isn't it? We're really going to have to get on our terms here. And thank God we've this has been our only game at Marvel Stadium. I hate Geelong playing over there, and
we're like Tim at Hardwick. I hate playing here.
At least it's not the bloody Saints either. But
yeah, they would have gotten the job done. They would have just found a way to get the job done.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good thing we're playing against a team who genuinely does not know how to win.
Yeah. But no, 100%. Geelong-wise, I thought Tanner Bruin played his best game for the club, like, ever. Like, him playing in a position, you know, more behind the ball. His kicking's just getting better and better as well, Paul. Like, there was a couple of passages of play. He just kicks it right into the centre square, falls into whoever it was. I think it was either Manor or someone else. Oh, he's just getting brilliant. I definitely see him getting more midfield minutes now that James Warple is off.
Well, look, I did notice that, like the beginning of that second quarter when we'd gotten pantsed up to that point, he went to that midfield. Like that's where he went and got busy there.
Great.
So
he was great.
It was a good decision. It's good that we've got someone who's so proficient as a midfielder that we can just pull out of the back line and slide in there if we need to. I am seeing the commentary there from Shadu sharing the scores and Quiet Strength highlighting it's close one at the G. Yeah, I'm just low key putting KO on in the background while we chat here, mate. Because I'm going to get a bit of a.
I was about to chuck it on. Yeah, I've got it on.
I also did see and Ethan. I know you were in the Discord. I think it was. If you can just pop that in the chat here so that I can pin that to the screen, that'd be nice. Because fuck James Sisley.
Absolutely flawed.
When it comes to Tanner, look, I could probably toss up between today's performance and his opening round performance against Gold Coast. Like I feel like it's a bit of a coin which one I'd say is his best for the year. But you know, if this is and there they go, Pies kicked a goal. I think they've regained the lead. I feel like it's a bit of a coin flip there as to which one is actually his best performance on the year. But I think what's important is that he's playing his best football at the most important time. So
definitely,
good on him.
No, 100%. No, 100%.
Easy. You sound like you're commentating in Project Footy at the moment. 100%. 100%. 100%.
Yeah, it's
100%.
Yeah.
Sorry to anyone who's not seen any footage of Project Footy. You only have to go take a look at our stream the other night to get a sense for what I'm talking about. It's funny stuff.
Who else? I thought Ollie Dempsey.
What do you think about Baz? Because he was the lead position getter on the ground.
I mean, I don't know if he was like in a tag or whatsoever, but I just thought he wasn't as impactful as he was like last week. Just back to the Bailey Smith, he gets his 30 plus possessions, but not damaging.
And
so
I'd excuse the 50% disposal efficiency if his contested possession rate was up a bit higher, but it was 10 contested to 20 uncontested. So he really had opportunities with a bit of space and just didn't take them. He had 7 inside 50s. I think this is my concern around Baz. Probably the only flaw really is that disposal efficiency. I think most of us would agree that's probably his Achilles heel. But the thing that I think becomes the most frustrating is that those errors for him are often with those kicks inside 50. He's not really setting up those forwards who might get themselves into really good positions. Unfortunately, sometimes when I see that it's him delivering him in there, it kind of bothers me. Now, there was 1 or 2 that were excellent. There was a few that were fantastic, but I think that's still a facet.
Too many of that hack kicking from Bailey Smith, and we know he's a get ball, give ball sort of player. But I just like to see him lower the eyes a bit more. I want to see him handball it a bit more as well. We know he kicks the footy that's in his game. I like to see him distributed a lot more by hand. Bailey Smith, like he only had 2
clearances on the night.
No goals, handballs.
5 tackles. Like I continue to be impressed by, I guess, what he's been doing defensively.
His pressure's been great.
He's working hard for plays, but it's just what he's doing ball in hand that I think is the area of weakness at the moment.
Definitely. I mean, and if he is kicking the ball, just more lowering the eyes and all of that, not of this like hack kicking sort of stuff.
Which links into this comment here from Second King, just saying, Smith is only interested in meters gained. If you see, he just kicks the ball long to nobody, which is true.
It's and that's the thing. Like that is in his game and all of that as well. But look, he did get his 30 plus touches, but was he damaging? I don't think so.
Really?
I thought players like Ollie Dempsey was more damaging in my opinion as well. It wasn't Ollie's most prolific night. He did some good things. There was opportunities that one that he hit the post, he'd kick that 99 times out of 100. But still a solid game. I don't think he's hurt. Oh no, that one he was charging and he had the space, all the space and time. He was the guy for that one, but just an uncharacteristic miss, I thought. Oh, fair enough.
Gary's also saying it was something that I spoke about before with the Vals. A month or so ago. Was finished, and if he wasn't there today, we wouldn't have won. His last month has been fantastic. It's exactly I think what we wanted from him this season.
Been great. I thought he played one of his best games in like a long time as well. Like, has he kicked like 3 or more goals like beforehand as well?
In his career? I doubt it. Let me see if I can.
He was unbelievable. Mark Blitzarves, like both him and Mitch Edwards just completely wore down Tristan Sherry. I don't know if you talked about that in your show earlier, but
that's right. AFL tables is down at the moment. Isn't it? What a travesty that
is. That's a shame, isn't it?
Side is down.
He's turned back.
Response times from tech support. He has turned back the clock. He's been great.
I do agree, Ed. I think we could use Mitch Duncan's kicking.
Love the delivery man
as well. His trusty foot. Oh, jeez. Yeah. And I bagged this guy in his last couple of years as well. Gee whiz.
He was just so efficient. You just had to get him, what I'd always continually describe as that launch zone, that 70 to 80 meters out. And it's in good hands. Sorry, probably 60 to 80. And you just know it's in good hands.
Yeah.
What do we got here? Secomkin says, I hope that Manor could be the player that we go through to deliver the ball to our forward line. He's more physical than Myers and dangerous around the goals. Only wish he embraces team ethos. Fair. He is pretty good ball in hand, even when he is not lining up a shot on goal. It's a more simple sort of style of play from him. It's not quite as outlandish or outlandish, not the right word, but kind of creative as what Grine is going for. But I think that works as well. He's a bit more predictable as a result. Oh, Hawks kicked a goal there, but geez, I reckon this might be a. Oh no, they've called it a goal. I thought he might have dropped the ball in his boot somewhat over the goal line, but anyway. We've got 10 minutes to go in that one. It's going to be an awesome last 10 minutes, I reckon.
Yeah, it's
also going to be a very long
down
quarter
the
because
line.
we've already gone. Yeah, we've already gone a fair bit.
Well, I'm glad I didn't waste my money going to the Port Adelaide Melbourne game. That's turned out to be a massacre. So
how bad is it?
Yeah, and it's they're up by 53 points. The Demons. It's nearly three-quarter time.
Oh yeah, I see.
So yeah, looks like they're going to lock in that top five spot. So yeah.
I mean, if
we needed Port to win
if
for
the
that
Hawks
one.
blow this, I think the D's become a decent chance of getting fourth, don't they? If the Hawks manage to blow this one.
Yeah, definitely.
Live ladder. Oh, the Hawks are currently in front.
So I had in the ladder predictor with Ben on the tipping show. I had Melbourne fourth. So
were you expecting the Hawks to lose this one, or did you were you expecting to lose next week?
No. I tip Hawthorn to beat Collingwood. So yeah.
So who do the Hawks have next week? Because that must mean you're expecting them to lose to whoever that is.
Good question. Who have the Hawks got?
Someone in the chat help us out here.
West Coast. No way.
No. So you must have been banking on the Hawks to lose tonight then, which may still happen. There, I mean,
probably
they're about to have another shot on goal.
Well, I did. I do think Collingwood could beat Brisbane at the MCG next week. I just have this feeling they're gonna have like a 2023 grand final sort of performance. So
yeah, right.
Get up for. I thought Still Sideboard. He's been a laid out tonight. He comes back in next week. I reckon they'll get up for him potentially. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Another goal to the Pies. Sorry, to the Hawks, I should say. Dylan Moore kicking it from must have been about 40 out.
Yeah.
So they're up by 8 with 9.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, this is going to go down the wire. Gee whiz.
I was saying it with the Vels before. Let's get these same two teams to have a second draw.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, that'd be nice, won't it?
Sekonkin asks, can we finish in the 4? We do have a mathematical chance. It requires Melbourne to lose next week. I've forgotten now who they're playing. Let me quickly bring that up.
Oh, they got the Bulldogs.
They've got the Bulldogs. So the Dogs are, in all sorts. But it requires them to lose to the Bulldogs. It requires Brisbane to lose to Collingwood.
Mm.
And that's it. Those two results need to play out. Not to mention, we'll see what happens. Factoring in what's going on now as well.
I just find, I don't know. I just find it a bit of a defeatist sort of attitude. We have to rely on these other results because of our own undoing earlier this season.
Well, our own stupid mistakes.
All of those close losses we had, and some of the losses like to Port Adelaide earlier this season, just absolutely inexcusable. You lose to Carlton. The Adelaide Crows, I don't know how the fuck we lost that one, truth be told, but Hawthorn on Easter Monday, just.
I mean, that's a coin flip, that sort of one. So I'm not too worried about it. Disappointed that we blew it in the end, but I'm not necessarily surprised. That is one of those ones. Adam Mail, who was one of our recipients of a Pro Jank footy code during the stream the other night, pisses me off so much it's unbalanced the Jank mode. That's the point. It's meant to be ridiculous and hard to balance, but I get it. Everyone saw the pain on my face as we went through the season mode, but ended with a premiership. Look. Horacio's after the link. I'll drop that in there. There we go. Shadoo's beat me to it. Don't worry about it.
She's always on it.
Was there anyone else? Was there anyone else tonight? Cycling back to tonight's game, is there anyone else that you really wanted to hone in on and celebrate? I think Lawson did some really great stuff off half back. Obviously, finished.
He was brilliant. I loved Lawson hitting on the scoreboard. Like, I love him more further up the ground. Like, I think he could be utilised a lot more than a halfback flanker. Love to see him on the wing, floating in that half forward flank. sort of area.
That's fair.
You know, Jay Polkinghorne, there's no way he could be dropped now. There's absolutely no way he could be dropped. I know you guys have talked about it, but I said this last week as well. Jeremy Cameron, when he comes back to the side, you can put him at the wing, you can put him behind the ball. You could just rotate him through with Scratcher, Neil, and Jet
and Polk.
Yeah, and Polkinghorne up in front.
No, I do like the idea of Jezza off the wing.
Yeah.
I don't know if we want to go like full blown half back like the GWS game when he got injured.
But his work further up the ground, I think it'd be great, and it gives players to rotate through as well. You just got to keep Polkinghorne playing the team. He just hasn't missed a beat ever since he's come into the side. I was very impressed with his game today. Jezza, a key defender. He likes to float back.
He does like
in
to
the
float
back
back
line at times as well. Which he'll always do as well. Plays that extra number behind the ball.
Look, actually, and just as I continue to think about it, I don't even mind the idea of Jezza, still playing out of the forward line. But if he just roams, if he gets on his bike and roams, then what that kind of does, because he's going to if he will still attract that number one defender anytime he goes forward. But if he's drifting up the ground a little bit, even if it's just as far as the wing, if he's drifting up a little bit and draws that player away, and suddenly you've got a little bit more room for Scratcher, of course, as the number one dog after him, but also for Polk. If he's dealing with their third tall with the hands he's got, let alone you've got Danger doing what Danger does and Ollie Henry, the aerial game as well. It becomes very, very difficult for a team to just be able to outgun that height and that versatility.
Yeah. Who do you nullify? Because you got,
exactly.
Jeremy
you can't
Cameron
ignore Jezza because he'll get you the other way.
Polkinghorne, just his ability to bring the ball down to ground, or Shannon Neal just absolutely letting loose, not only as our deepest forward, but also further up the ground as well. His work rate was absolutely immense in the high half forward area as well. He's linking up our other players. Shannon Neal, he was an absolute beast this game as well. And I'm not asking him to kick 5 goals every week. He's just doing his job. If he's kicking 2 goals, I'm happy with that. But if he's clunking his marks, if he's getting aggressive, that's all I want to see. From Shannon Neal, he's absolutely doing his part in the team. And tell you what, I hope Ollie Wiltshire's all right as well.
It seems like they were, from all reports, they were just being particularly cautious with him, and that's fine.
Because we lost his spark in the forward line as well ever since he got subbed out of the game too. He's such an important link
Josh
up.
Dacos nearly did something unreal there. just playing with the ball along the boundary line and managed to weave through a couple Hawks. Not quite in the end, but we're now down to a goal margin with 5:42 left.
Gee whiz. We want to draw.
I just love to see, the two teams go head to head and finish the season with 2 draws. That'd be awesome.
Have we ever had a draw? Both teams draw on the same twice in the same season again? I don't think so. It'd be pretty funny though. Absolutely,
it would be funny, and given that a lot of us, probably despise these 2 clubs more than any other as Cats fans, to see them battle out a couple draws in the season would be good.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard.
I should ask. Actually, it's a good point. This is the name that slipped through the cracks talking on the night. Is what do we do with SDK?
I reckon he goes. Definitely at full back, but also is that that he can chop out in the ruck as well.
Yeah,
which allows blitz halves.
Who comes out? So if we're talking about Jezza coming in, and I think he's clearly signalled enough that he's ready. So if here we go, shot on goal for the Pies. He's ready to come back. Sam de Koning would have to return.
Absolutely.
I know Shadu says Jay Henry can have a week off, and Secom Kin also floats Jack Henry.
I thought
Jack Henry did some pretty solid things on the night. Though, I didn't have any real concerns with Jack Henry tonight. The delivery to those forwards was unreal tonight.
Oh,
Like that, and so many of those goals came from that centre
he's had
clearance.
a down year though, Jack Henry, and I don't know if his
I'd
direct
agree with that.
opponent-
I'd agree with that.
I don't know if his direct opponent was Nick Larkey, but yeah, just 5 goals inexcusable, and also I forgot the other North forwards. He kicked like 3 goals.
Scores level. We're
Jack
almost due
Darling
for a post-game live watch along at this point.
Jack Darling, 4 goals, 1. 50-year-old Jack Darling, just unacceptable.
But the delivery, no. But I think the problem though, I don't think was the defenders. Like it is what the AFL wanted to achieve with the 6-6-6, and what they've been working towards with the center contest. It is designed so that if you have an elite midfield and can extract that ball, then your key forwards more than anything else have an enormous advantage. And that's exactly what they had. And, so much of that damage was done earlier on for some of them, not all. But certainly Darling got a few of those early. Larkey pinched 1 or 2. Now, admittedly, some of those were also ground balls that he turned into a goal, especially his first. But I'm not. Oh, Jack Gunston's just run around a few and wobbled it. From behind.
By point. The handy point.
Did he smack someone with his walking stick as he tried to do that? Fucking Anyway, handy behind, I suppose.
Yeah, 2 goals, 4 for Jack Gunston. He was dead accurate first half of the year.
Do you reckon, just while we're talking about this game, do you reckon Pendles goes around again?
Well, he's playing on next year, isn't he?
Is that it confirmed at all yet? Oh, damn, McStay with a good block.
I thought he signed on for next year. That's why Sidebottom's retiring, because you can't have both of them next year.
No, you definitely can't have both.
Yeah. No, he's playing on for sure.
Not a great.
Yeah, I've got it on my phone now as well.
Jeez, this is gonna be a good few minutes.
Yeah,
I'm really fascinated to see this. But also, can you imagine like that Pies midfield? So if they manage to pull off everything that they've now got themselves linked to, so if they manage to pull off Zach Butters, fuck them if they do. But if they manage to pull off Zach Butters, they go and bring Lachie Neale in as well. You go and put those 2 blokes alongside Nick Dacos, and then you've still got Pendles going around, who would be a limited capacity, of course.
But it's just where the fuck are they getting that money from? They fucking accuse us and shit.
Farms, mate. They're giving away farms. That's the problem. It's the farms.
What fucking farms?
Sorry,
you're in fucking suburban Melbourne and shit like that.
It's apartments then. Sorry, it's nice when it's not us being accused of giving away farms. So it's nice to like blame someone else for giving away a farm. I reckon do you reckon we're in with a sneak do you reckon we're front running out for Zach Butters?
Absolutely, we are.
I just reckon where the Dogs are at. I just reckon there's
100%. Like because I said this last week as well. Like after Bulldogs had that stinker against like North Melbourne, Zach Butters think, geez, is this the team I want to go to? Is this the situation I want to be in? Do I want to be the number 2 guy behind Marcus Bontempelli? Do I want to be that Robin to the Batman, or do I go to Geelong? I be the number 1 guy, and I have a shot of winning a premiership like every year. Whereas in the Bulldogs, like you're just going to be a mid-table sort of club, like every year. You could get a massive payday at Richmond, but they're not going to be doing anything for the next 5 to 10 years. So the eligible choice is us.
No, come on, Collingwood.
Come on, Pies.
Fuck up the Hawks' day.
And this is the thing: Collingwood's on the edge of the cliff as well. There we go.
Victoria Park's being subdivided. Maybe the CUB land can be given to Collingwood sign-ons. And yes, Shadu says Tom Morris said that we're more serious lately with Butters. Yeah, it does sound like he's undecided still, which is wild. But at the back.
Is your broadcast ahead of mine?
Oh, there's a handy behind. I've got 1:10 on the clock.
I've got 1:34. I've got KO.
I'm watching on KO as well. You might need to just scrub forward 10 seconds or refresh or something like that.
Probably.
Here we go. 1 minute left. Scores level.
No.
I'm just putting some audio on here.
I swear, if we get a draw,
Oh, they are waltzing forward. Oh, he's missed the handball to Lasso. Have you caught up now? Are you back in sync?
Oh, I'm on 110 now.
Oh no, I'm on 44 seconds.
Oh, bro, don't spoil it.
Oh, we're gonna get 2 draws in the year.
Oh, yeah.
No. Gunston knows what to do when the scores are level. Just a single point does the job. Oh, they're gonna win now. The Hawks will win this.
Fuck's sake.
Any score will do. What do we got here? Oh, it's Dylan Moore too. Dylan Moore was the one that created the draw last time.
Yeah. You cannot script this.
Oh, I don't know if he pushed the cross. Oh, no. It stayed in play. It's another draw. Holy shit.
No way. No fucking way.
He's done it twice.
Another draw.
Dylan
What
Moore
the
will be
fuck?
losing his
What
mind.
the actual fuck? Nah, man.
That is
no way. You can't script that, man.
That is a lack of that's a lack of understanding from Dylan Moore. Like he has targeted the goals rather than just going any score will do. If he stuck that a bit more to the left, he's aiming to the left side. Obviously, you run a risk of potentially kicking it out on the full, but you just
that is insane.
Left, and if it goes to the right, it drifts through for a goal. Fantastic, but you just need it behind.
That is huge. Huge for top 4 for Geelong. Huge for top 4.
The young kid, Sam Swadling, was the one that spoiled the ball back in play.
Yeah, yeah. Holy crap.
And so the live ladder has the Hawks in 4th.
Yeah. Melbourne 5th, Geelong 6th. And we got better percentage.
Pumping up these players and his teammates like he's
holy shit. That's game of the round. That's game of the round. Great day of footy as well. Like, holy shit.
the Flyers managed to get his crowd start the Collingwood chant. Like, despite the fact that they just drew, they've got the Collingwood chant going.
Oh wow. Wow.
That is nuts.
I mean, we bloody joked about it, you know. Like, there you go. That's one for the history books as well.
So now we really like the Hawks are gettable for us now.
Yeah, they are.
But who do they play again? Who did we say they play again?
They got
they
got
play
West
the
Coast.
Eagles.
West Coast in Perth, motherfucker.
Damn it.
Motherfucker.
Feel like, ladder predictors and all those things have been blown up once again.
Oh, definitely. I think Benny and I would have to do another one bloody for next week for the tipping show. Gee whiz.
So draw. My ladder predictor actually. Hang on, what is going on there? My ladder predictor's blown up for some reason because it says the Hawks have had 3 draws. When I changed tonight's result to a draw, it says they've had 3 draws, which is not the case. So something's going on with it. But I can't believe that.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
We're all West Coast supporters now. Brendan's already on the bandwagon. We're all West Coast supporters for the next week.
Absolutely. We are all West Coast next week. We're all Collingwood next
my ladder,
week.
My ladder predictor is completely broken. It says that both the Hawks and the Pies have had 2 draws in their last 2 games.
Oh man, yeah.
Oh, whatever. That is what it is.
Oh, jeez. Oh, back to the game. back to the Geelong game. I lost my train of thought. Oh, gee whiz. Give me a player and I'll give you my thoughts.
Your thoughts? All right, let me scroll through the list and pick a player at random. Get your thoughts. Let's talk Axe. He hasn't come up tonight.
No, I thought he was all right. I mean, a bit low on his disposal count because he usually gets you your 20 to 25, but
yeah,
17, six tackles, couple of clearances, like brought in the pressure when he did as well, and evens it out when James Warple was in the contest. No, I thought he did his part. Tommy Atkins, a little bit quiet from last week, but look, what hasn't been his best season. I thought he did what he had to do tonight. I thought he was okay. So
yeah. Quiet Strength says, I reckon the Wiggles will do the Hawthorn next week. If Harley Reid can have a career game next week, that would be fantastic.
Oh, yes, please.
Time for the Harley Reid show.
That'd be great. Number 35 is waiting for you, Harley. Oh, wait, it's not. It's not. Shit. Don't just play.
No, we're not going to get him this year anyway. No. You can wait one more year and get Harley. That's fine.
One more year. Yeah.
No one is going to raise any eyebrows or accuse of anything if we go and pull Zach Butters this year. That's and it. Harley Reid the next. No one's going to question it. Not to mention Toby Green coming over as well.
That's right. That's right.
No, and Bailey Smith a few years before all that. No one's going to raise any eyebrows at all.
Yeah.
Oh, and Jeremy Cameron a few years before that, and people are going to foam at the mouth.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Yeah.
Who's another name that we can focus on a little bit? Talk to me about Brad Close, because he's obviously been one of those fringe players that we've discussed a fair bit this year. Had his ups, had his downs. I thought he was pretty solid tonight without being amazing.
Yeah. No, I thought he was all right. Much better than last week. I had him in the gun for me as well, and got that goal which got us in front in that second quarter. So, but I thought he was. I thought he was serviceable. Hitting the scoreboard, linking up our other forwards.
Some of his tap-ons I thought were unreal on the night.
Yeah, it's like but he needs to continue that as well, because you got youngsters in the VFL like Jesse Miller, like waiting to get a go in the side. Jack Martin to come back into the team too.
Do you reckon Jack Martin will come back though? So with Jezza taking a spot, Ollie Wiltshire seemingly ahead of Jack Martin as well, just based on selection patterns. And obviously Wiltshire, there's a question mark now about his foot and what goes on there. But assuming he's fit, like I don't see Jack Martin ahead of those guys in the queue.
Personally, I don't either. I think he's in that Ollie Henry situation like last year. So,
and I do actually sense that. So obviously, like when Jack Martin signed on with the Cats, there was a clause in the contract that if he hit a game's threshold, he would get a third season added on, and he's done that. Yeah. Congratulations to him, because obviously his body's been completely cooked for years before that. Shout out to Carlton. I've probably just summoned a tush here in the process. But no, like congratulations to him. But I think if Geelong was able to see at the time how much that Ollie Wiltshire would develop, if they knew what Jesse Mellor was going to do just in the VFL already, and where where we can kind of project that his ceiling is, they probably wouldn't have put a second year in there, I reckon.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. It's the number of games that Jack Martin was going to play like this season as well. He hit that trigger. He's got it, but I don't know.
Congratulations to him. Like his body's been banged up in a mess for years.
Great.
But I suspect he would have only had the 2 years without a clause
Yeah.
if we'd have known what was going to go on around him.
Yeah. But, I just think
even Polk, who's not quite the not quite the same mold, but even Polk and what he's offering.
Yeah.
So soon.
Nah, for sure.
Because he came in that year. He was a draft pick from that year that we brought Jack Martin in, I think.
2024, correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So you just can't know. But whatever. One more year and then
I'm giving him one more.
Then I think he's done.
Yeah, I think so as well. Because he's 30 something as well. He's not young. But yeah. That's just the frustrating thing with Jack Martin. We know he's a great footballer. He's got the smarts. He's a goal sneak, but he just tends to disappear from time to time. That's just one of his bad habits he's got in his game, and it's disappointing for where he was last year. Had an outstanding debut season for us. He kicked I think it was 4 goals when we played Port last year, as when he was the sub. Was that X Factor sort of player, but he's just been a shell from that. Personally, Will Shire, Jesse Mellor, they're both ahead of him. So
yeah,
and
Actually,
and you bring another
player,
30 plus year old, and you bring Toby Green in as well. He's absolutely going to be ahead of the pecking order too.
That's true. Yeah. Maybe one more player that we'll discuss, and then I'm seeing that green room filling up nicely at the moment.
Yeah.
I've just gone. Where's he gone? Oh, Oisin Mullen doing the job on LDU. What did you think of that pairing tonight?
Yeah, it's
LDU finishing with 20 and kicking one behind, only 258 meters gained. 7 clearances though. 4 to Osh, 17 disposals. 179 meters gained.
Yeah, it wasn't really a committed sort of tag from what I noticed from Oisin Mullen as well. What I did like about his game was his offensive sort of game. He's getting the ball a lot more. He's winning a lot of it. The 4 clearances, and he set up a goal for himself as well. He's just I just don't get why some people saying he's just a tagger and all of that. He's generally becoming like an inside sort of mid. We drafted him as a defender. I liked Oisin Mullen's game. I think he's getting better week by week, and it's going to be frightening to see what he's going to be next year. I reckon his next step, he gets to the 20 to 25 sort of mark. But yeah,
and I think that's where he will kind of top out at too. He's not going to be a 30 possession person, because I think he's always going to have that defensive element as a part of his game, as a part of his job description even. But that's what peak Cameron Ling did, and Cameron Ling, I will sit back comfortably and say, and I don't think it's Geelong bias, but I'll maybe there's a hint of Geelong bias in there. Probably can't ignore it, but I'll argue that he is the best tagger the game has seen, because not only did he do a fantastic job defensively, but he also got you the other way. He kicked,
absolutely
just shy of a goal a game.
He's the Irish Cameron Ling. Absolutely, Paul. I do agree with that. But he's just getting better and better. His athleticism is just off the charts as well. Yeah,
Cameron Ling very much known for his athleticism.
Yeah, but his skill set, prodigy. He was a prodigy in his native sport, in Gaelic football back in Ireland. He's going to be. I reckon he'll definitely All Australian next year. I reckon, if not in the final team, certainly in the squad. He's going to be a threat, along with Ollie Dempsey as well. He has to be All Australian on the wing, in my opinion. If you're gonna
Ollie on the wing, Sully centre half back,
players,
maybe bench.
Man, it's just you got to put the players in the positions. You can't have midfielders or half forwards on the wing, all that sort of stuff. But gee whiz,
when you've got high quality midfielders, wingmen, they're available, then you've got to pick them.
Yeah, 100%. And but Oisin Mullen, I was happy with this game. I thought he was really, really good tonight. So yeah,
awesome. Is there anyone else you wanted to discuss? Well, I've got you.
Yeah. I'll talk about Patrick Dangerfield, Paul,
Go on.
and you probably expected me to talk about him. Now, I've been highly critical of him this season. I don't know. I don't know why he's playing on next year, in my opinion. Like, I thought he was going to come into the side, be more on ball for this one to compete against Sheasel and Wardlaw, all those sort of blokes. But just early in the game, especially in that fourth quarter, he was struggling to move and all of that, not able to pick up the ball whatsoever. Yeah, he got himself a couple of goals, but
The monobrow injury.
that monobrow injury. But
I haven't actually
I don't know.
I could see something kind of on the big screen from the game, but I actually haven't had a close up at what was going on with his face.
Yeah, no, definitely do check it out on the replay when you have the chance, Paul. But I don't know with Paddy. Like, is the gas running out? Is it running out? Because like, when was the last time you said that Superman like?
No, he hasn't done the cape at all this season.
No.
I think. So certainly, like, he's had some bigger games on the scoreboard, but he's not been, grabbing the boys by the scruff of the neck and dragging with him, which ultimately, leadership-wise, is what you want. You don't want to have to be the guy.
Exactly. But, it's just like,
I'm okay with him this year.
Like,
I am a little bit more iffy about the 2027 prospect. That said, tonight I had no particular concerns with how he played today. I think he did what he needed to. There are a few opportunities that went begging. He took his opportunities. He got his 9 disposals in this case. Kicked his 2 goals, 1. Obviously important mark there at the very tail end of the game as well. But that was from 67% of game time. I don't think he's going to play much more than that anyway.
And how many is he going to play next year? Because I think he'll be lucky to play at least 10. In my opinion, I think we'll be seeing him. I think we'll be seeing him a lot more in the VFL. Like, and what's with him playing? What's with him playing on like next year as well? Does he want to chase down that 400? Because I don't think he can. I don't think he has the body to play 25 games anymore.
Yeah, what's his actual current total? He entered the top 10 tonight for games played by AFL players, full stop.
Yeah.
But I can't remember what the actual number was. Hang on, let me quickly scroll back and find it.
I mean, look, if he wants, what Ethan said on the chat, you've got to manage danger like Selwood with a 5-man bench. No, I do agree with that. Like,
that's what I've been pitching all year. I wish they'd done it.
I agree with that. Which he did start on the bench in this game as well. Seacon Kim said 376.
Yeah, 376
games. So
he's not going to get 400.
Nah, he won't.
Surely not.
He won't.
That or he has what Mark Blitzars has been doing in the last month. His whole 2027 is that.
But yeah, it's just like look. I love the man, what he's done for the club and all of that, but you're giving him games to players over, like, and I'll say this again to George Stevens. Brendan and Bianca have been vocal about him as well. Like, yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I think
I said it with the Bellas earlier today. Like those new names that got signed on.
Yeah, I reckon he's gone.
I think that was telling. Who
Him
was
and Never,
who wasn't?
They're out the door.
Yeah. I think the haves and the have-nots, who hasn't signed on, who has. With a few of those players, like he's in a little pocket of players, and Jai Clark was in that same pocket with him. Jai's gotten the contract. Some others have gotten the contract. Him, Mitch Nevitt, are sitting without. And I would be really disappointed for George if that's the case.
Me too.
He's an AFL great player. He will get a game in another club. I have no doubt about it.
Absolutely.
But I would be very disappointed for him. Congratulations on him if he finds himself a spot at a club where he can get regular games. I'd be disappointed as a Cats fan because I feel like there's a lot left on the table with George.
Yeah.
And I mean, all the successful clubs have these problems where there are players that you just can't fit it in. And as Cats fans, we've seen a lot of that over the years. And you think about your George Hall and Smiths, you think about your Chuka Constables, all those sorts of guys who were absolutely AFL grade. Maybe not the rock stars, but they were AFL grade and they just couldn't get through because of the Selwoods and Dangerfields and Duncans and all that, and Cam Guthrie's and all those guys that were ahead of them in the queue. Gary Ablett Jr.'s when he was back with the Cats. Like those, they were all obstacles to the opportunities for them. And I worry for George because I would very much like him to stay, and I think he has a lot to offer. He's got
he does.
Ultimately his job is he needs to find a way to out axe Axe. Not that I'm saying I want Axe out the door, but like his job is like, how do I overtake this guy? Because if I can do that, there's a spot for me.
But yeah, you can't do that when Warple's like ahead of selection as well. Well, yeah, he's going to be out with that hamstring injury. Jai Clark, I'm expecting him to be more inside at times as well.
Should do sides. Ted Closey is another one. Ted Closey. And Blessed also says Jack Bowes too. Like Jack Bowes is in that boat.
Yeah, what do you reckon? Do you reckon Jack Bowes comes in for a game like Richmond, or is that it? Like, I think it's a chance for him too.
It probably is. It probably is a chance for him. But we've got to get like Jezza comes back. Sam De Koning will need to come back. We've got two, I would imagine maybe obvious outs. Like I feel like they'd be conservative with Wiltshire. And if there's any sort of hamstring concern with a player, even if it is very mild, you probably don't take the risk in a game that should be a bit of a walkover. In theory, should be a walkover. You wouldn't take that risk. So there's two obvious outs, and I can't really think of an obvious exclusion there unless we manage players. Yeah. Thankfully, the Dogs are doing that this week. So like they're laughing in the face of the AFL. So we can roll in and drop one or two, and it won't be a big deal. But because none of them are Marcus Bontempelli. But anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, I know you've got a few other guests waiting, Paul. So I'll give you my 3,
Ed,
2, 1s.
I'll give you some time now in case you're still watching on the stream, mate. Ed, you're in. Oh, there you go. I'm getting the wink. So you're in next, Ed.
Alrighty.
We go for it with a 3, 2, 1, mate.
Yeah. All right. So 3 votes I'll give to Tanner Bruin. Like I said, best game for the club. I thought he was sensational behind the ball. Just getting better week by week. Love what he's doing at the moment. 2 votes I will give to Sean Manor. Could have had a big day between the big sticks, but 3 goals too. You can't ask for more from Shawnee Manor, and he just absolutely worked his socks off around the ground. A few score involvements there as well. And the 1 vote I'm going to give to Mark Blitzarves, one of his best games this season. Great in the ruck, completely nullified Tristan Sherry, and hit the scoreboard with 3 goals won as well. And
how good was that?
I'm feeling more optimistic with Mark Blitzarves playing on next season as well if he keeps this up too, because such a very hard player to replace, the unicorn. We know Connor O'Sullivan's going to be that next sort of player, but geez,
I don't think we want to use him in that same way though.
He's one of a kind. He's one of a kind, Mark Blitzarves. Yeah, so if he keeps
the ability to do so, but I don't think we want to.
Yeah. If he keeps this great form up, I'm more than happy for him to go through another year. So well done, Blitz. You get the 1 vote for me.
Awesome. Well, mate, it's good to chat again. There was a block there we hadn't done it in a while. It's now been a few times consecutively, so it's good to chat to you again, mate. And look forward to doing it again nice and soon.
Yeah, no worries. Take it easy.
Saturday night game against the Tigers.
Yep, another VFL team. I mean, look,
high quality matchup on prime time TV.
Yeah, back. What time's the game? Is that a twilight?
It's a night game. It's a night game. Like it is the prime time Saturday night slot. Like it is. It's laughable. It's all because the AFL. They haven't said it themselves, but it's pretty obvious. If you look at the teams who are like the matchups and when they're all playing, all those teams that at the time that they locked it all in were in the conversation for wild cards. Wow. Then they've all been played pretty early. So
that
you'll
bullshit
know
floating fixture.
The Thursday night is St Kilda. they were an option at the time. Now their
Yes,
season's
yes.
done. The Pies play the Lions on the Friday night.
That'd be a cracker.
On the Saturday, it's Freo and Carlton. Carlton being the reason why the game is on the Saturday because they are in that bubble. You've got Melbourne and the Dogs. And then
they should swap that around.
Yeah, and then there's us. We were in that bubble sort of same with Adelaide. They're the two Saturday night games.
Oh, geez,
so
that's a
Cats
dead,
and Tigers
rubber, that
and
Crows game.
and Giants. So
yeah, I'll tell you what, Paul. The Crows and Giants game, I reckon Adelaide will win by 15 goals in that one. Like they're just going to give Taylor Walker the ball. He's going to kick a bag in this one. It's going to be a farewell game for him too. So and Giants season's done. They've waved in the white towel. Like, don't be surprised if the Crows win by 10 to 15 goals in that one. Like, yeah.
Ethan says, who knows what the Giants will be? They could lose to West Coast tomorrow or win by 100. Yeah, that's the Giants for you at this point. Just if they can just keep getting flogged, just to make sure Toby Green's mind is completely set on leaving, that'd be great.
That's what I absolutely want as well. So Adelaide, you got a job next week. Just go your hardest.
Obliterate these folks.
Go your hardest. But yeah. Far out. But, I'll obviously stay home for the Cats game of that one. Thought that was bloody twilight. Bloody hell.
No, 7:45 Eastern time. Oof. It's a double header as well. The women's game goes on first.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah. My quick 2 cents. I know you got other guests, but I do watch the AFLW as well. Yeah, look, North Melbourne, they were just another class. When you got Jasmine Gardner and Ash Riddell in that midfield, and yeah, they were from the quarter time. I was up and about, but I knew what was going to happen. I think, we just. Yeah, we got a long way. We got a long way to go. Like there were some good positive signs. I really liked Evie Coucher. I think she's become a gem of a recruit for us as well. Bridie O'Rourke, she's getting better and better.
She's a gun.
Yeah, she's a gun in the making. Just get more games into her. I didn't like Chantel Mason in the ruck. I don't know why Nick Stinia put her up there. Like, whereas Ashley Maloney was getting heavily tagged, get her further up the ground and put Chantel as the deepest forward, where she's played best at, because she's got a great set of hands, a great mark, dead accurate at goal. I don't know why we didn't make that change there, but look,
no, I'd agree.
It's it is what it is. I don't know who we got next week, but great to see Chloe Shear back into the side as well.
She looked dangerous early.
She faded,
She faded, but she looked dangerous early.
But look, just causing chaos in the forward 50. But
and we have St Kilda next week.
First game of football in 2 years. I'm not going to judge it because of that. The goals are going to come, no doubt about it. Brasparka's doing her stuff. Becky Webster was really good behind the ball. But we're outclassed by a better side, and it's and that's and these losses will come, but before the wins. But is the Saints game back at KP?
It's GMHBA, and then the Cats and the Tigers after that.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, hopefully we get the job done then. Get our season back on track. But support the girls. If you're going to go earlier in the game as well, definitely support them. I'm going to see them play when they come to Adelaide as well. They're playing the Crows, so But
get around
anyway,
and support after getting pants today. So
yeah,
they'll be back. They'll be back.
Yeah, they'll be back. Right, anyways, Paul, thanks. Thanks for having me on as always.
Soon. I'll see you later, mate.
Have
a good one. All right, let's bring in our debutant. Some people might know him as Refused TM. We know him as Ed. How's things, mate? Oh no! Don't tell me I can't hear you.
I've lost your audio, mate.
I have. Chat, confirm for me. Can you hear me or not?
What's happened?
I can hear you.
I've lost your audio.
Ethan says, so the only
Can you hear me? This is embarrassing.
all right, no, I'll give you a minute. It's fine. What would it be? I'm just trying to think the settings.
I heard everything up until
till I let you
my
in.
face popped up on the screen, and maybe I'll take my headphones off.
Yeah, maybe disconnect those. I'm pinning various comments from people at the moment, so now I can't hear you. I'll give you a minute, mate. Don't stress. We'll give it a minute. I'll bring Ethan in. I'm mindful of time zones and the like. And hopefully I don't lose you, Ed, for too long. You there? Nah, you can't hear me. Damn it. We'll bring Ethan in. I'm mindful of the time zones and those sort of things, and the fact that I don't know. It's probably absurd o'clock. Oh, hang on. You there?
We are the Dooners, the Sit-Dooner Dooners.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Everybody wants to go to bed.
Nah,
I can't hear you. We don't have to pull the pin on this, but I'll come back next time.
Good. We'll get it resolved in the meantime. Thanks, mate. All right, let's switch our layout and we'll get Ethan in. Hey, mate, how you doing?
Rare night that both my clubs win, you know. Cats win and Draw FC picks up a huge win.
Very nice. Off to a good start to the weekend then.
That was I might have to go back and watch the Hawks and Pies again. That ended up being a great game. But let's talk about ours. Where are we starting?
You drive this one, mate. If I drive every conversation, I'll run out of subject matter nice and early, and we'll put the call to bed. So no, you lead us off here, mate. What was some of the big takeaways from you tonight?
Just obviously
time zones.
Incredibly vital win, and we open up. You know that with even though I guess the only result we've gotten out of this week so far is the draw, but.
And it's not the one that we really desperately wanted.
No, the Suns didn't do shit. The 5 seconds I watched that game, Matt Rowell didn't realize he was getting run down in his own defensive 50. They're a rabble.
Yeah. There was a while there. I was watching the worm while the game was being played, and I thought, we got a chance here. This could, go our way. They could just be needing the game against the crosstown rival to finally light a fire under their ass, and then it just came to a screeching halt.
Yeah, but satisfied with what we managed. It was hardly our best performance, but to get pushed like that was good. I would much rather that be in the form of, not getting down by 6 goals? But the response was great. That first quarter was atrocious. It seemed like nobody in the midfield other than Atkins wanted to commit to a contest. And if it wasn't for Stewart and O'Sullivan holding down the back half, we're in a lot of trouble. Yeah. Would have been down 10 goals instead of 6.
Sully in particular with some really great stops at different points in that first quarter.
But boy, what a turnaround in the second quarter. I thought the biggest adjustments were just getting Blitzovs more involved. This was his best game of the year, I thought. He deserves
which is good because we've said that a couple times in recent weeks. So he's building at the right time. He's pulling some Brad Otten's energy at the moment where we've got him peaking at just the right time.
And Edwards was getting cleaned up in the first quarter, And I think bigger bodies have given him trouble, like Marshall and Jackson. He did a good job adjusting and getting back into it with some help from Blitzovs.
And I think the thing that really impressed me was also how he got busy around the ground. Like he really tried to outrun him and utilize some of his other assets to his advantage, which resulted in 2 goals. One was from a free kick in the ruck contest, but the other was well earned.
The combo of the two of them, they played off each other really well, and I thought it was weird starting Blitzovs forward when I thought he was probably needed more in defense. I mean, if you look at North, that's easily their weakest part of the ground. Combin's all right, and we did a good job on him. Logue is the only other one that I'd call serviceable. If they had just 1 or 2 real stoppers back there to join Combin, like if you threw a Lear in there or something, they'd be...
Yeah, they just need one more big key defender in there.
They probably need more than one key. They need some depth as well. But I have so much respect and praise for North today. I mean, they had been going along really well the last few weeks, but today was... that midfield's loaded. And
it's unreal.
I was disappointed with
Chris
how
Scott
we
said himself. It's just a whole bunch of top 5 picks.
I was disappointed with how we let Simpkin run free after... I mean, if you've watched them since the bye, he's been the difference maker. Sheasel's going to get his and had a case for best on ground before he went out. Hopefully he's good to go next week. I doubt it. Maybe he wears a Batman mask and plays one more. That was a huge,
the mask pops up often in basketball, but not often enough in footy. So
yeah. So we'll see. But loved the way he was playing. Simpkin, again, we let him run wild, but O'Sheen did a good job on LDU, who I thought still played all right himself. I love the way O'Sheen has been doing more with the ball lately, and just you see every week the instincts are a little better. Remember, a year or 2 ago, he wouldn't have that feel for when someone was running him down, and he started to see that. And just looking at his numbers today, I don't think they were massive. But
he got 17. He largely played on LDU, who only got the 20. So I think another one of those contests that he won. To Flash's question, how long before North make finals? Next year.
And the difference between getting him from, I've said, he's all right at 14. When he gets to 18, he's phenomenal, and he was big. And then the other thing, I thought we adjusted really well to how the game was being umpired. They got away with a lot of holds early, and instead of complaining like James Sicily would, we just said, okay, I guess we can hold.
Is that why you dropped a fuck Sicily in the Discord, by the way? Because I didn't actually see the play. I wasn't watching the game at that point.
Yeah. It was after he had been getting every call all night from Jacob Mollison. This was, by the way, nightmare umpire crew on the Hawks Pies game. Mollison, Foote, Roseberry. That's 3 of the 4 worst umps in the sport. The only one missing was Nathan Williamson.
But Rashi also says to the conversation about North's backline, he says if they can get a key back like Wiedering, they can make it next year. And Wiedering is the one that they have been tied to a little bit. So in conversations,
they have ball movers. They don't have. Yeah, one more stopper would be huge.
Yeah, they need stoppers.
But anyway, we adjusted and started. Like you saw when Blitzovs was playing on Jerry, he started holding more because we realized, all right, they're not calling much. They're putting away the whistles. Let's take some liberties with that. And I would say overall calls probably went more in our favor than North's, especially around the third quarter. I'd say it went about 60-40 in our favor, which I'm happy with. I'm not complaining about.
Yeah.
Let's see what else in my notes here. Some of the guys who were just awful early got it together and were at least passable later. Like before he got hurt, Warple had started to get into the game much better, and I give him a lot of credit for that.
And did a pretty solid job on Wardlaw at different stages as well.
Wardlaw was the lowest rated player.
Really?
He still, it felt like he had a couple of like huge moments. But
he had some big moments. It felt like he had big influence in a few key stages, but I guess maybe the rest of the time he was just largely missing.
Well, he only got how many disposals? He was 16 disposals and 8 tackles, but he was at like 31% efficiency. So that'll,
yeah, right.
I guess What would the math be on that? Hold on.
Yeah, that'll definitely skew the numbers.
5 out of 16 efficient disposals. That'll get you.
Yeah, okay.
But we did a good job, just like I said, adapting to the occasion. And the efforts were huge. Dempsey, between the one he pounded into the post and another set shot that he normally converts, it hadn't been his best game, and then he hit a huge one late.
Yes.
Because he's the guy you trust in those spots. And I know there's already been a lot of praise for Tanner Bruin, and I will add on to that. I thought he was really an unsung hero in the way he was launching attacks from the back. We were rebounding quickly off those intercept marks. Broadcast team kept hammering home the disparity in intercept marks. It was something like 16-4, I want to say.
Yeah, right, okay.
And not only were we taking those, and a lot of them were silver service, they were kicking them right down our guys' throats. And that's where North just weren't quite clean enough. They're a couple of mistakes away. Just a couple of like facepalm moments.
Yeah, 4 to Sully, 3 to Cam Zerha was the best for North. And meanwhile, we've got Stewart with 3, Lawson with 2, Jack Henry with 2, Ollie Dempsey with 2, and then a bunch of singles across the board.
But it felt like we did such a good job of transitioning off of those, and that was where Bruin was really kind of pulling the strings and launching and setting other guys off. And I think that also allowed Lawson to go further forward, and this was one of Lawson Humphrey's best offensive games.
Yeah, no, I'd agree with that. The thing that actually impressed me, to your point about Tanner and what the way he played that game, is that there was one late in the piece when things are tightened up. It was still 8 points, 9 points, whatever it was at the time. And he had possession of the ball. He'd taken the mark. It would have been about 40 out from North's goals. And all game long, he would have taken off. And I panicked in that moment. So this is the game he's playing. This is he's going to take off here. And he held it. And I was so relieved. It's that, especially as a midfielder, like he's been trained as a midfielder his entire career. Get ball, go. Most of the time. Certainly the way the game's being played this way is so these days it's so much of get ball and go. And he read the game perfectly. He took that mark and he paused. And he looked around and he looked for that slower play, hit that target, and off we went. I was relieved because that was a very easy opportunity to screw it up. But I was relieved that he is understanding what is required of him in the position that he's in, and he played that perfectly.
For the most part, we handled the final few minutes really well. There was one by Dempsey, of all people, where he just kind of kicked it to the goal square with only Combin standing there. That was a mistake. It wasn't as glaring a mistake as, I don't know if you remember, in the win over the Crows, the one where Brian kicked it right to him.
Yes.
But we overcame it. We got the intercept mark we needed, took care of business from there. I thought Stewart was really good today. Not just the late intercept mark. I thought he offered a sense of calm back there and just defensive expertise. You really saw the experience in its best way. And I thought we were going to wear him down more. I don't know if you remember at one point in the fourth. It was right before Danger's goal to put us up 106-90. Where Jerry was just totally out of gas. Brian bounced and ran straight by him. And I thought,
yes, I do remember that. Yeah.
They were done. And then they had Jerry get a nice long rest on the bench, but they also, I think, made a mistake by resting all of Jerry, Curtis, Zerhar, and one of their best today, Finn O'Sullivan, all at once. And I think we benefited off of that.
That's fair.
And I wonder if they would have had the gas to keep up and make that interesting down the stretch had we had 22 or 23 guys instead of 21.
Yeah.
And I was worried with some of, how fumbly we were, how we couldn't secure some of the 50-50 balls. Those feel like the things that haunt you in those spots. But we did enough this time. We controlled the kick mark game late when we needed to,
It was the poise when it counted at the end.
And while North are not a finals team, they have finals caliber players on a lot of parts of the ground.
Oh, I mean, they've got the experience from those who've been there and done it potentially at other clubs. Like I don't think he's a great player, but Charlie Spargo's been there and done it.
He was good today. He had a great game last week in the win over the Dogs. I mean, you look at their last 3 games, they put a real scare into the Hawks, they beat the Dogs, and now they gave us a scare. Like they are better than their place in the standings implies.
Yeah, no, I'd agree with that. They've played pretty decent football and taken it up to some of those top teams, even if they haven't gotten the points. But yeah, Charlie Spargo's been there and done it. Of course, there's Luke Parker, who's very well versed in these types of games, and they've played some finals like stuff now. I know the Dogs were vulnerable last week, but they needed to take a scalp against the top team to give themselves a chance. But they did. Whereas today's game, like if you're a North fan, if you're a North player, you'd be incredibly disappointed because you had a kill right there. The blood was in the water at quarter time.
Oh, yeah.
And you knew the Cats were going to come because that's what we do. But you had them by the throat. And there would be no arguing. There would be no arguing the caliber of team that you beat if they got the job done, as opposed to the Dogs. You can go, well, Sam Darcy and this and that, and they've been kind of running on fumes for a little while now. There would have been no such excuse for if or any sort of way of weaseling out of it if you beat the Cats.
And you're thinking
calm and control wasn't there, and we regained that control through the midfield. Not overwhelming control, but we got them back to breaking even, and we let, as you touched on, the intercept possessions, the intercept marks, we continued to build on what was starting to occur late in that first quarter, whilst not blowing it at the coalface anymore.
And I think also, like, that felt early on like the sort of game where, oh yeah, we're going to get down like 10 goals, cut it to 2 goals, and then we'll need everything to go right, and we won't make that one play or get that one call we need. And I'm really glad that we were able to stem the tide before it got that bad. But yeah, North, I mean, their forward line, I think our strategy with their forward line was solid. We clearly prioritized stopping Curtis, which Mark O'Connor did a very good job of. I think we probably should have paid a little more respect to Trembath, who I really like. I mean, how was he a mid-season draftee? He was...
Oh, it's wild, right?
He was awesome. I think as a pure ruckman, I think his actual craft there is so much better than Jerry, where Jerry, most of his strategy is just, I'm bigger than you. Trembath really knows how to attack the different angles, and he's such a good contested mark. Their forward line, I mean, they had 3 key forwards all clicking today, and of course, Larkey finally remembers how to kick straight today after being so poor for a while.
Yeah, I mean, we weren't surprised by that. We just knew he was gonna finally have a good one.
He was.
I mean, I do still think obviously we got beaten by those key forwards, and I don't look at it and I go, oh, it's because Sully, Jack Henry, etc. had a bad game. I thought so
Henry was fair, not especially good.
Yeah. I just think that, so much of that came from that center clearance play. Like I think a large chunk of those goals came from the center clearances. And I've said it a few times tonight, the AFL wants this. The 6-6-6 model they've got in place and how they're setting up the center, it is designed to allow a midfield who's on top or executing, extracting well from the center to hit their forwards up, lace out.
Yeah.
So and they did. And you're not targeting a small forward in that scenario, and that's why you look at the spread of goal kickers, and of their how many they kick against 17. What's that? 9, 12 of them came from those 3 key forwards, plus another 2 from Simpkin and one from Sheasel and Curtis and Banch. Like that, it was really the Smalls had no influence at all, and it's because the midfield got the ball to them.
Really small. He's another mid-season guy. He had 3 assists. He was just a pain in the ass. I thought he played his role so well.
Yeah,
just kind of slipping through the cracks and making life difficult.
Just popped up. Yeah,
I mean, there were just a couple of mistakes that I highlighted that they made that a more polished team wouldn't. And it's funny, it wasn't so much the young guys, it was a couple of their older dudes. Like Caleb Daniel shipping a kick in straight to Warple, and then eventually they took Daniel off kick-ins because that's just not. Yeah, I like Caleb Daniel playing down the wing. He should not be trusted with any sort of kick-ins because he turns them over way too much. And then there was another in the second quarter. Logue had an easy intercept mark, and instead he spoiled, and we got a goal out of it.
Oh, he's no good. He's the one that, Wiedering, or that other hypothetical stopper that we're talking about, comes in and replaces. By the way,
as like a wing player,
before, Jacob Van Rooyen, there's some are saying 3 weeks. I did just watch the footage
a moment ago. That's a
big hit.
Yeah, it sucks that O'Leary's hurt yet again.
Did he come back on?
Let me check. I paid so little attention to that game with how good the game at the G between two teams I can't stand was. It felt weird cheering for Collingwood, but I also do that when they play Carlton. Let's see. O'Leary.
Well, we hate both teams, but
yeah, O'Leary was off like the whole second half.
Yeah, okay. That definitely works against Jacob Van Rooyen. So
yeah, I don't think it's
huge
4
loss going
weeks.
in finals.
I think it's 3. Going off of these standards, for it to be 4 weeks, he'd also have to send a text message,
Oh, by the way, speaking of inappropriate behaviors, I don't know if the telecast picked it up, but Baz flipped the bird to the crowd again today.
He'll pay a fine for that. He's got the money.
He obviously won't get weeks or anything like that, but I did. I was sitting on the right side of the ground for that, and I watched as he flipped off the North fans down below me. So a little bit of cheeky stuff from Baz coming out again.
I thought he got a lot better as the game went on.
Yeah, he started pretty poorly.
He hit a couple targets on the chest later that made me really happy that he wasn't doing early. That really pissed me off, and I thought he was kind of getting pushed around by Finn O'Sullivan, who did a really nice job on him for the most part.
Yeah.
And yeah, he got more into the game as it went on.
It's just that disposal efficiency with Baz, and where it's falling over for him. He's mostly actually doing a good job, and it's been something I've been frustrated with the defenders this year, which has been the disposal efficiency coming out of defense. Baz doesn't have that problem. Baz's problem is delivering that ball inside 50, and it's he had. I think I'll double check, but I think he led the ground on inside 50s. Sorry, he was third on the ground behind Manor and Dempsey. And
it's funny, and it's also kind of frustrating because, you remember when Ryan came back against the Saints, and Baz was talking about, it's nice to have someone who doesn't just bomb it in on people's heads.
But then he doesn't look for those people who deliver it better. He just bombs it in himself. He dunked on himself in that one. He specifically cited himself as Max Holmes as that being a bit of an Achilles heel somewhat, and doesn't change his game regardless.
You can fix this, dude.
Yeah.
But
just get that ball in 60 or 70 and then look for the handball, look for the short kick. Get it to someone else.
This was
these disgusting emojis should be banned from the game, says Bussy.
Yeah, Caroline Wilson might be the embodiment of teacher you forgot to assign homework.
Yes.
But this is the sort of game that we could not seem to finish off for most of the year. And, you felt like that switch flipped right around. When it really flipped was the first of the Edwards goals. That felt like, and I said at the moment, if something's going to get us up, there it is.
No, I'd agree with that.
And I didn't think it would turn into that much of an avalanche. I didn't think we'd have the lead by halftime.
No, I thought, if we halve this deficit, because it was what were we again? It was 38 points at quarter time. It's if we halve this
to get it back to around 2 goals, but
I was kind of thinking 3. I thought, okay, if we get it to 3, we got another half to continue to whittle away at that, will be okay. No frame of mind allowed me to sit back and go, oh yeah, we'll be leading by more than a goal at halftime. But here we are. It's good. It was a fantastic second quarter. And yeah, like Mitch Edwards kind of kicked it off. And there was certainly a buzz. It was very visible in the players and the way they carried on after he got his first, and of course, first career goal. So congratulations to him. And then went and got a second later on. When was that? Was that the same quarter? I'm just trying to find the second one in the
first Edwards goal.
Oh yeah, it was it was the first goal of the second, and he also kicked the last goal of the second.
Yeah, and also big turning point. They could have had the first goal of the quarter, and fortunately, Trembath hit the post. It was about the only thing he did wrong. I like his game a lot. I keep saying this. I am going to enjoy this lengthy win streak over North for as long as we have it, because it's not going to last much longer.
But we're basking. We're going to bask
over us because they are vastly improving, and I have nothing against most of their players. Jerry can be a bit of a flog. Other than that, they all seem like
pretty genuine guys,
both on and off the oval. Jerry, very nice off the oval as well. Actually, funny story about their guys. So I guess this would have been 2023. Yeah, I go to do a double hate watch. I go to the Stanford UCLA football game. Screw them both. I knew that Sheasel and a couple of their other players, it was like Jerry and Blake Drury, who's not on the list anymore, and a couple others were in the Bay Area. I get back to my car, I check my phone, and I find out they were there. And I zoom in on a photo I took. It's like, oh yeah, the really tall guy standing behind the end zone, with the field pass. That's Tristan Jerry. And I totally blew the chance to meet him. And then I went out to Arden Street when I was there last year. And yeah, just good bunch of guys, likable club, really likable fans. And if you told me, I'd rather have this streak over a bunch of other teams. I have warm feelings towards North. I like beating them. I want to beat everyone, but no negative feelings towards them as a club. A lot of respect for how they've played these last few weeks. And yeah, they're building. And
yeah, they are.
To be able to,
they're shaping up quite well. Just got to sort out, as you said, that stopper. And I can't really think of what you suggested, maybe even another a smaller to mid-sized defender as well. But
I mean, they have ball movers out of the back.
They use someone like a Luke Parker through there sometimes, and he's obviously only got limited time left. So I do see that a little bit as well. I'm less concerned about the mid-size to small defender, but they absolutely, without doubt, we are 100% on the same page around the key defender, that specific stopper of the ball. If Comben doesn't have to play that number one defender role, I think he can then get far more active going the other way as well. And Secom Kin, don't downplay Cooper Trembath. He is an absolute gun. And is way too big for physically way too big, muscular, those sort of things for a player who's played as limited number of games of football he has. That's genuinely unfair to a lot of young kids out there that are playing. No, he's a good player.
Yeah, I'm a little bit more irritated with giving up a bunch to Darling. I mean, he's still a really big body. You can't teach size.
Yeah.
And he handled his set shots. Something about Darling just bugs me. I think the annoying disco house music after he kicks a goal and stuff. Some of North's goal songs
he kicked,
are kind of fire.
When he kicked, it was I've forgotten the name of the song, unless it was just called Jackie. But Jack.
It is.
I was watching my wife just bounce around to it the whole time. I'm like, hang on, that's the opposition that kicked a goal there. Can we just kill this shit? But
there are a couple opposition goal songs that I will totally get down to. Tom Green, Paul Curtis used to have an even better one. He's still got a decent one, but anyway, that was
someone had match. Rasputin today. I've forgotten who had Rasputin.
That was Trembath.
Oh, it was too. Yeah, that's right.
I'm trying to get the nickname for him to catch on. I think it's his family's from Mauritius, or at least one of his parents has heritage there. The Mauritian magician. We gotta. I know people have gone with Trembanyama, but come on, Mauritian magician. Let's let this pick up.
He doesn't have the obscene height to have any sort of ties to Wemby in there, I would say.
Yeah, but I just think of him as a damn good player, and God, it would be very neat if they go out and give the Swans a real push next week. I don't, especially without Sheasel, I think they might walk in pretty drained from this one and halfway to Bali, but I hope they can finish the year strong and keep this trajectory going, because I respect them.
Yeah. No, they're coming along.
So many guys that should be like unsung heroes and honorable mentions today. And there are going to be some really good players to miss out on votes. I know we probably wouldn't get coaches' votes this week under any scenario. Last week, maybe we would have still gotten him had Dacos not been so far ahead. I mean, he's going to clean up every award this year.
You would think so, yeah. I can't see why he'd miss out at this stage.
But honorable mentions, I've got such a long list here. Let me pull up. Yeah. Atkins, Brune, Humphreys, O'Sullivan, Stewart. All excellent. Polished turd, I think it's got to be Simpkin. Simpkin was tremendous. And again, we didn't do quite enough to man up to him. I think that was an oversight in our game plan.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
That I really thought we should have adjusted. He's had enough of a good stretch that I thought we should have given him.
Take it a bit more seriously, yeah.
Yeah. I'm fine with, I get after last week and the I'm him fourth quarter, like you had to go to Davies Uniacke. But I would have loved to do, I would have considered switching O'Sheen to Simpkin. Like when they got that string of goals to take the 2-point lead in the third quarter, that's when I would have probably flipped that switch personally.
Yeah. I'm getting pinged in the Discord. Why am I being pinged in the Discord?
But yeah, take care of that. I'll give you a sec.
No, that's all right. It was just Shadu. Yeah, it was Shadu tagging me in a photo of the monobrow injury to Danger.
Between that and Shadu also posted a great shot of, is that Clark getting his pants pulled down by Curtis? I think it is.
Oh, really? Where's that post? Is that in the Footy News?
It's in the Game Day channel.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Well, I love...
Yeah, that is Jai Clark for sure.
I love the boxers to match. That's great.
Yeah, getting the blue and white stripes. It's commitment. And Axe is mortified by what's going on. the eyes, really the eyes on Axe, and for those who are, I'll have to quickly project the photo. This will mess up our ratio for a moment, but so be it.
No, this is too important. This is more important than anything. Normally.
Oh no, I need to change the layout.
Take your time. It's okay. It's more important than me.
Let's try that again. Boom. There we go. There's the photo there.
Because normally you see guys with the same sort of like shorts underneath that you see basketball players wear with some like neon cartoon thingy. So this was cool.
Yeah. There we go. All right, let's bring the layout back. That's going to pop up again. There we go. Back to...
Also, Horatio, I know you are waiting in the chat for your turn. Just wanted to show this bad boy off. Picked us up a total line today.
Hang on. Let's just use this as an opportunity to segue. We'll bring Horatio in and you can talk about it. There we go.
This is...
The red wine blinds are here.
I wasn't expecting that. I'm listening to something. Hang on. I want to have a good look at this.
I've been seeing you sing along for the last 15 minutes, mate, in the background. It's been
it's been substantially more than that. I had to jump out of the bloody room because I was bopping away there, and it's like, yeah, nobody needs to see that. give me a sec. Give me another look at that, Ethan. I can't see it properly.
Joyfully stuffed by Prairie.
And is that a bomber?
It's Prairie Artisan Ales. It's kind of like it's their take on like an Oreo, basically.
Ooh.
With coconut and almonds as well.
Ooh, yeah. That sounds like that one I had earlier in the year. Like I bought one. I bought 2 cans of it, and I was like, if it's good, I'll go and get more. And you reckon when I went back to get more, there was any more? But I was like, oh, coconut, vanilla, almonds. That sounds like something I'm
There you
down
go.
for. It was gone.
But I think this one's worth celebrating because this was a finals type win. And
It was.
hopefully, next week is supposed to be a walk in the park. Supposed to be.
Yeah, supposed to be. Let's not take it too lightly, but yes.
But ideally next week is relatively comfortable, and then we get an actual bye, and then, up to 4 more like edge of your seat, bite your fingernails type games. But, for all we know, this could be the last time for a while we get to enjoy a really like cathartic, thrilling win like that. So enjoy this. Drink something nice.
I don't need that kind of excuse to drink something nice.
Win, lose, or
It's
draw.
kinda in the back of my mind was like, let's make sure, this one's worth enjoying. Anyway,
Actually, I'm just going to go to the fridge for a second. All right, I'll be back.
Oh, yeah.
Talk on while I go to the fridge.
Compare notes.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, a lot of honorable mentions. I gotta say, Zach Guthrie was not very good in a milestone game. That was unfortunate.
I think he had some good moments. He had some positive moments, but
I thought he was shaky altogether. Didn't hear footsteps when someone was chasing him down. But
yeah, I thought Zach was a bit average for the first 3 quarters, but in the last quarter when the whips were cracking, I thought he was all right. I thought he stood up when we needed it. So
he's the type of guy who could have one enormous game for us at the perfect time in what's been an otherwise just acceptable cromulent year.
Cromulent. Good one.
Maybe he could embiggen us in the finals.
That would be huge. But 3-2-1, I've gone back and forth. I think kind of had to do this off of just who controlled the most important moments. So again, with Bruin, very tough to miss out. I got to go Dempsey 1, Mana 2, Blitzovs 3. I thought Blitzovs was one who really, you talk about which 2 guys kind of flipped the switch for this game. It was Blitzovs and Mana, and throughout most of the year, Blitzovs has been, he's been fine. He's been, we all can obviously recognize how important he is, how valuable it is to have a player that you can slot in so many different spots. And it means your best 23 available guys are going to be better when you can flex someone like him around. Yeah. But he hadn't had like this sort of authoritative game. And
that's been lacking for a while. But
I felt quite strongly that the 2 best players in this game were him and Jai Simpkin. Now, player ratings went Larkey and Dempsey, then Blitzov, Jerry, Simpkin, and then I liked that Humphreys, Mullen, and Mana all got some recognition. But there is no way we win this without Blitz. No way whatsoever.
No, I'd agree with that. That's fair. I'd probably squeeze Tanner into my 3, but I agree with kind of the collection of 4 that you've named.
Yeah, it's 4 guys for 3 spots, and this is the first time all year I think Tanner has surpassed his opening round showing.
Yes,
and he wasn't doing it when the rest of the team was getting pumped.
Well, he kind of was, again, but then everyone caught up. So,
are we underrating Osher's game a little bit here? He gave LDU a bath. He gave LDU a bath, but not only that, he was particularly damaging early in that last quarter when we kind of
absolutely
gave ourselves the breathing space. Like LDU couldn't get a sniff. It's like, well, we've been saying for a while now, we want to see Osh become a bit more like Lingy, where it's like not only is he shutting a bloke out and his bloke's not getting any touches, it's like he's also getting 25, 30 touches himself. And yeah, like in the first 10, 15 minutes of that last quarter, it was 6 or 7 Osh touches to LDU's none.
O'Sheen also had, I think, my favorite single moment of the entire game. It was the first time we took the lead. His spoil and the huge
through the middle of the ground, right?
Set up closest goal. That might be the best spoil of the entire season.
Yeah, to be right up there, that was absolutely fantastic. He read it perfectly and
he covered so much.
He had and there was no time. Like if there was even a half second where he considered it, he wouldn't have made it. He saw what was happening and went and nailed it. The timing was excellent.
I keep thinking, and the in-person effect, I think, gives it a boost as well. But I think of one last year at the Sydney Derby where Fonte flew in from like halfway across the defensive 50 to spoil one, and that was just like,
he almost could have marked it and took mark of the century too. That was the other thing with that one. That was a monstrous spoil.
But yeah, to get the high effort play after we had been getting knocked around intensity wise, those things all just really, really swung it. And it feels weird to talk about, a win over a team that, again, this is not, let's not liken them to the Swans last year, who we beat in the same round on the road when they were going really well. They're not, this North team is not like, oh yeah, they'll be back in the top 4 next year.
Well, they're a last year was a Swans team who was a top 4 team that was underperforming. This is a young
top 4 team that was injured to hell and back for most of the year.
Yeah. This is an up and coming team who's certainly got the bones of a future top 4 team, but still needs, as Ethan and I have discussed a bit, a few strategic additions to round them out nicely, and just then extra experience and time for some of those guys too.
Yeah, but.
Well, I mean, I'm sure it's already been discussed, but I mean, their pressure in the first quarter was off the chart, and I think Clarko even said in his presser, like, we were never going to sustain like that sort of level that we were playing that in that first quarter. It's not sustainable. You can't keep that up. Nobody has ever been able to keep that up for 4 quarters, but. Yeah, they just like in that second quarter in particular, they fell like
they wilted almost immediately.
Well, that was the thing. The pressure rating basically went from they were in like almost a 250 in that first quarter, and it fell back to 160 or something like that. And that's the thing with young sides. You've got to find that happy medium of a level of pressure that you can sustain. Rather than having, a quarter of enormous effort and then being buggered and completely falling away.
Yeah, and I think you kind of want to ideally have that in the tank for a last quarter when the whips are cracking. You need to turn it up a few more notches. Not burn all the tanks out well before that point.
No, look. Yeah. To their credit, they fought it right out and gave themselves an opportunity. So I think it maybe even more so than last week.
This was much better football than their performance last week.
We looked like we were going to just go away with it at various stages, and they didn't. And they didn't, like, LDU had a down day. Paul Curtis didn't have his best day. They had 2 or 3 other
Curtis
blokes.
was held, both LDU and Curtis, they did not struggle out of their own doing. They struggled because of what we did to them. And Curtis was still one of their better rated. He was their fourth highest rated player. But I thought he was very damaging, but O'Connor also did a good job on him. And I thought LDU had some moments, but it was more that we held him in check. O'Sheen limited him to, I got to do a little quick maths.
But the point is, we didn't allow them to do the sorts of things that they were doing last week when they won.
Yeah.
But I think the main thing for North today was, a few of their lesser lights came to the fore. And they got a more. They weren't relying on their guns to do all of the heavy lifting. You say, well, Suve kicked 5 and all that, but I mean, he's been threatening to cut loose and have a big week for a while.
For the entire year, and he's just not been able to execute.
Well, like the thing with him is it's a bit like with bloody Waterman at West Coast. But
or George
past, they've been beautiful kicks for goal, and this year they've had the yips. I mean, if Waterman had kicked straight this year, he'd be winning the Coleman by a mile.
Yeah,
and they would have won. And they would have
46 goals, 52. Yeah, you're right. Like him and Jezza. Back when Jezza was still up and about, like those two were shooting out for just attempts.
I mean, if Waterman kicked straight. If Waterman kicked straight this year, they would have won 3 or 4 more games.
Yeah. There was not a single mark that North took where I thought it was one of our defenders necessarily got caught ball watching. Maybe one all night. Normally, it was just they had better technique in a tough spot where I don't know if anyone would have stopped them.
That's fair.
I think looking at all this, I think the draw slightly opens the door for us. I still think most likely we end up in 6th.
Yes. No, I'd agree.
But yeah, if West Coast wins next week, I will have to sometime over the next year paint my face like half blue, half gold. If West Coast win and we win, and it gets us into the 4.
Well, the reality is we need 2 of Brisbane, Melbourne, or Hawthorn to blow it.
Now we need 2 out of 3 instead of 2 out of 2. So that's good. I think.
Yeah. No, that is a good point. So it does give us a slightly greater chance.
If you want to play the probability, and out of 100%, I would say probably around 50-ish% of the time we're facing Hawthorn. We're facing Adelaide in that elimination final, which I would gladly take on the Crows at the G.
Yeah,
as long as 5th or 6th doesn't matter. As long as we don't have to travel in that first. We don't get a wild. Well, obviously we don't want to play next week.
We don't have the wild card.
Yeah,
we don't want that, and I think we're pretty right. But as long as we don't have to travel, I think we're pretty well placed to.
If we can put it on the side of the draw too, if we end up on the side of the draw where suddenly when we travel in week 2, assuming we get through week 1, we have to travel in week 2. If we're off to somewhere like Sydney, I can deal with it. It's not ideal, but I can deal with that.
If you're 6th, well, now again, this draw,
Hawthorn's situation has now really mucked things up. Like we could end up playing Hawthorn in the G and actually remain in Victoria.
I'm
double checking that now.
I equally love and hate the idea of facing them because I want to beat them. I hate the stress of it.
Yeah, no, I'm exactly where you're at. I like it through the lens of great, we don't have to travel.
No, I'm the opposite.
But I'm terrified about playing them.
They are pretenders. We basically handed them a win earlier in the year. And apart from that, they had a scrubby win against the Crows, and they haven't beaten anybody else.
Let me do a little
I just get anxious
here.
because of the history. I think nothing more than the history is what's kind of got me freaked out.
Oh, I did the rundown. I did the rundown of the history of us versus Hawthorn before the prelim last year. Like, I think 5 of our 10 biggest losses are against them. The biggest score we've ever had kicks against us was them. We've had, I think, 8 or 9 100-point losses in the history of the club. 5 of them have been Hawthorn.
Yeah.
The amount of times they've knocked us out of finals, or
beaten us in the grand final or whatever. Yeah.
Where we've there was 3 years in the 80s where we had to beat them in the last round. And in fact, there was one, I think 2002 as well. We had to beat them in the last round to make the finals and didn't. Yeah, they've put a mountain of hurt on us over the years. Made no mistake about that. So
I've just plotted in the remaining games of the season. I've tipped the ones that I think we would all expect to play out. Certainly when it comes to those who are going to feature in the top 6 anyway.
All right, I just redid a ladder predictor as well. Paul, take it, and then I'll tell you what I have.
So I've got the wild card games being Adelaide and St Kilda. What? I'm sure Carlton should have been in there. Now Ethan, you go, because I've had every scenario where I've looked at in the past with Carlton. Made
I've got Adelaide and the Dogs in the 7-10 and Blues Pies in the 8-9. So the only way we could see the Blues,
that's better. That's what I had. Yep.
If they win and if the Dogs go into Adelaide and win. And then now the biggest change out tonight is that the 2 versus 3 would be Sydney Brisbane instead of Sydney Hawthorn.
Oh, see, I've got Sydney Hawthorn still because I expect that that Hawthorn are gonna destroy West Coast.
Oh no, I've got Hawthorn beating West Coast, but not climbing quite enough on percentage. I've got them winning by 8 goals. I've
got Brisbane beating Collingwood by 20, and this is using the AFL's one, by the way. I've got Brisbane beating it by 20, and then I've got I had Hawthorn by 60 against the Eagles, and that actually just with everything being rounded off, of course, it's just a predictor. There's other variables in the mix, but that gets Hawthorn over the Lions by 0.2%.
I've got Brisbane by 0.8 still, but anyway, right. And if I hate to say this, I would back in the piss and shit to beat Freo at Optus. I don't think Freo make it through the whole year perfect at Optus. And that's why if it could line up where Freo win that qualifying final
against the Hawks in your situation,
or the D's or the Lions or whoever. And I think the most likely scenario where Freo win that are against the D's. But if we could go in there, now we would have to get through either second or third and knock someone out in straight sets, in addition to just beating the Crows in the first place, which as much as I think we're so much better than them.
What? Honestly, let me put this out there while it's on the table. I do not understand why people refuse to trust Freo. They haven't played 4 quarters of footy all year, and they are a mile ahead of everybody else. They are going to piss this flag in. They are going to piss it in, and I hope that they deserve it. They deserve it. But why are people there's all these. A club that has dominated a year like they have should not have. Like I said, they have dominated this year without putting a single game of 4-quarter football together, right?
And I think they have one specific hole. And I think it's been exposed a couple of times.
No, and I will say you called that out very early in the year, Ethan. Very early in the year, and last night they did it. They like the Crow, but this is the point. The Crows identified exactly what you've been saying all year.
I actually haven't seen much of...
Freo, apart from Pierce, Freo can't defend one-on-one.
Yep.
Right?
Isolated.
And that's what we could overload them with talls. And I mean, I love their midfield. Love it. But I just, as good as they are, I think if you told me they haven't lost all year at Optus and you've got a shot at them in a prelim, I'd take our shot there.
Well, that's how I've got things falling based on mine so far. So I've got Adelaide and Collingwood to get through the wild card, which leaves Freo and Brisbane, but that could be Freo and Hawthorn as per what we discussed earlier. That 1% swing that you and I have got. But Melbourne and Collingwood, Geelong and Adelaide, Sydney and Hawthorn, which leaves the Cats and the Hawks in the semis, Brisbane and the D's in, because I've got Freo getting over Brisbane at home. But then it's us taking them on in a prelim in WA.
Yeah, and while I would still say, you back in Freo, I'll take our shot against them there.
Absolutely,
if we can leverage ourselves.
Freo would
that
rightly go in as the
situation.
favourite, but there's no reason why we couldn't go over there and do it.
Yeah. And even like as much as I wouldn't want to face Carlton, which the combination would be both the Crows have to lose and the Blues have to beat the Pies.
Okay.
If you're telling me we're coming off a bye and they're coming off what's presumably a very exhausting win over the Pies, those would be the best. That would be the best case scenario for us playing against them, where I still would be terrified of playing them. Don't get me wrong.
I just have to cut in here and just say that I think it's hilarious, right? That like you've got a side that's lost 3 games all year, right? They were 8 goals up against us in the first game.
We were up.
We can go back and
we did the same. We did the same.
They've lost 3 games all year. One of those games they were 50 points up in at one point. Another one of those games with basically 5 minutes to go, they were 3 goals up and put the cue in the rack just a fraction too early and got caught out. Like they've dominated the year, right? And we're worried about a team that lost 8 of its first 9 games. Like we're more worried about them than we are about a team that has dominated the year. I'm not.
It's Carlton's just occupying a bit of real estate up here. That's all. I think for the most part.
I'm not saying it's. I'm not even saying it's not justified in some way. I just think it's amusing. Like I just.
It's hilarious if you underthink
it. No, I understand Carlton. It's like playing when we play St Kilda at Docklands. It's like it's just a thing that happens when we play the like Rowan Marshall suddenly becomes fucking Gary Dempsey or bloody, and just
one of the men.
Zach Jones looks
like
he
fucking Brownlow votes every time he plays there.
I do not miss Zach Jones at all.
Oh,
we make him look like
we made him look good. We made him look real good.
Fucking hell.
But no, it's like if Freo had a single flag already, they would probably be getting doubted way less. And
yes,
let's talk precedent here. A couple years ago with Brisbane, it was like, I'll believe it when I see him win one. And they win one, and now it's like, will they ever drop one?
Will they ever lose again?
My thing with Brisbane, and I keep hammering this one home, they're not going to get beat in like a final that's decided by a single point. If they lose a final, it's going to be by like 12 goals. Because most of their losses
nothing
this year.
fires. The other team comes out all guns blazing, and they just unravel them.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. It's like, in the early of the season, all kinds of things can bloody happen, and these days things are designed so that anything can happen. But I think, come finals, there are patterns, and there are certain things that happen that are irrefutable.
Yeah, I think we've lost Ethan in the meantime. By the way, he's been frozen in that position for a while. looking wistfully at my finals thing. But by the way, boom, boom, boom.
Honestly, I don't think. There we go. I don't think I've ever seen a team that's 20-3 or 19-3 at this point that's got less respect than this Fremantle side.
That's it. Lost your power.
Yeah, I'm just hopping back on the phone hotspot. I'm about to go call up the power company and figure out what the hell's going on, because we haven't had a drop of rain in months.
Yeah, right.
You got a brownout there or something.
I don't know. Fortunately, there's nothing of great substance that I'm missing at this hour, but still annoying. I'm going to go deal with that. I guess that's probably my cue that I've overstayed my welcome. But big win.
Yeah.
You do me a favor. Can you just grab me that can of beer off the table?
I thought you were asking.
I just want to show Ethan this beer, because obviously he's having some technical difficulties there that are out of his control. So I just want to I've been sitting on this beer for 2 or 3 weeks.
We just need to put a bow in this conversation.
Ooh,
locals only.
Locals only. Nitro vanilla milk stout.
Oh, that sounds right up my alley.
Yeah, it's going to be. I've got the feel like the guy. I go to a place in Warragul sometimes, like the craft beer scene has died in the arse over here. Really, it's
pale and more pale.
I don't mind a good pale ale.
Pale. Don't get me wrong. I love pale. That's all it is now.
I'm planning on going up to bed in a couple of weeks. So
no, it's not so much the variety, the range of beer styles. Just you're not getting the range of breweries and that I was getting even 5 years, since the Coof.
This is what Bell's Beer looks like.
Yeah, everything's kind of died in the arse, which is a bit of a shame.
Yeah.
Bussy asks, locals only. Is that some sort of swingers club?
I wish.
Could be. Well, I'm not sure where they're from. Like the other beer, all the other beers I've I will say, fortunately, I'm not going to go on a bloody, tinfoil hat rant here or anything like that. But fortunately, we've no, you don't want to get into that with me, because we could be here until fucking 5 o'clock in the morning, mate. It could get fucking ugly. But
5 o'clock in the morning was almost 2 hours ago.
It's all just a matter of perspective. But also, I'm not going till 5 a.m. our time. I promise you that.
No. No, but
Quiet Strength also says it's a swingers club for for curtain fetishes.
That's good. I can't top that. That's a winner.
No. Man, well, there've been plenty, pun intended here, there've been plenty of AI memes of me draped in my own curtains.
Oh, I haven't seen any of these.
In the last couple of weeks. So
that's what AI is good for, dumb memes.
It's the only thing it's good for.
Like I said,
shout out to Claude that are putting watermarks in there to stomp out all the dodgy bullshit.
These fucking ads, these shitty AI flyers on Instagram are driving me nuts. Like, they're actually making me angry.
I saw a great thing in the classroom, and my year 10 students that I was with, so, bunch of 16-year-olds cottoned onto it. There was a post that was up in one of my classrooms that some other, like a different cohort had been through the room, had done it. And it was something about AI being bad for the environment. The ironic thing, though, was it was very, very clear that the art in there was done by AI. Like, you fucking kidding me?
Perfect.
You are kidding me. And the year 10's looking to go, hang on a second. Sir, they point the whole thing out to me. I look over my shoulder. Yeah, I think you're right. Screwed that shit up.
AI is good for dumb memes. It's good for data analysis. It's good for coding. But stop making your Instagram ads off it.
Yep.
Anyway, I'm going to tap out before I use the rest of my phone data on this. But big win.
No,
yes,
been good to have you on board again.
Yeah. And
they've been playing finals. They've been playing finals footy the last 2 weeks, so you can only beat who's there, and it's good that they put up a good fight, and we overcame it.
We got what we needed out of this for next week. Obviously, deconing in. Other than that, not
all right,
sure.
Hold the fort for a second, Ethan. I'm just going to the toilet, mate.
Oh, it's all right. I'll just talk to myself if need be, so don't stress about that.
Okay, I'll hold on for a sec. But
fair enough.
For next week,
as long as he's not put that phone too close to the bathroom.
We missed deconing today, by the way. That's something I did not mention. We definitely missed deconing today. Python darts, that's the winner. I mean, I had my halftime shower. I'm gonna have to shower in dim lighting. I mean, I think we still have hot water, but I'm mostly just gonna go bitch out our power company because, again, I don't know if someone drove into a pole or something, but we haven't had rain since end of April. So this is ridiculous.
Yeah. I've recently, in the last 6 months, gotten myself a battery, so I'd have that backup at this point. But
yeah, I'm gonna have to get a little resourceful here, but
well, we wish you good luck with it. Welcome back, Horatio.
Yeah,
I'm back.
And
bit of spray and pray.
Fingers crossed. I would love if the Dogs could somehow squeak out a win tomorrow, but without both Bont and English,
surely not.
Give them a 5% chance, if even that.
Yeah.
Matt Kennedy and Ed Richards would have to put the world on their shoulders. But
yeah, I don't see that.
We did what we needed to. And Polk also, a couple of, I see Quiet Strength mentioning Polk. He had a couple of great moments that was a big one.
11 goals.
I'm going to make
5
the
games
joke again.
Rising Star stuff.
I've done it before. I'm going to say it again. You know why they call him Dragon, right?
I actually don't know why they call him the Dragon.
Because he's
Dragon is nuts across their defense. Shit. I mean, you can also call him Trogdor the Burnmater. Although I would change up his goal songs. I know they play "Pump It" by Black Eyed Peas. It should be a different Weird Al polka after every single goal.
Absolutely. The drink beer, or Leningrad Cowboys drink beer polka.
Yes, and just Weird Al is the polka king, though, and I'm probably Labor Day weekend. I might be going up to. That's probably why I'm going up to Beer Heaven, also known as Bend. Go see Weird Al at the amphitheater there.
Bend, Oregon. Yeah, nice.
Amazing.
Oh, Bend, Oregon. That's the home. You're going to Bend, Oregon. That's the home of the Bat Bros.
Among other things, yeah. It's and the last blockbuster for people who like that.
Do you watch the Bat Bros, Ethan?
I've seen some of their stuff, yeah.
Yeah. That's their home. That's their home field. Is at Bend, Oregon.
Oh no way!
And go crash the only video game studio in town, Ben Studio. They're unreal, and need a bit of help right now because they.
All right, I'm gonna tap out. I need to get caught up on a couple other games and stuff once our lights come back on because I need to play Jank Footy and the new Backyard Baseball reboot and everything.
Yes, you're playing Pro Tech as well. Very good.
I need to. It looks great. All right. Have a good
That's
one,
awesome.
guys.
All
Big
right.
win. Celebrate it. And again, mad respect. Hats off to North. That was the test we needed, and I have a lot of respect for them. And I don't know if I had to rank the other Victorian clubs, like which is my favorite outside of us, it's between North and the Dogs for sure.
Nah.
Is that laced with so much sympathy?
Pity
In
vote.
part,
Pity
but
vote.
Yeah.
they just don't have a lot of flogs.
Because they don't have a lot of supporters. But yeah, sure.
Yeah, don't get me
proportionate.
don't get me started on all that.
Yeah. I mean, the two other clubs that I have the warmest feeling towards. Oh, yep, we got a reported down wires. There we go. That's what it is. But
Oh yeah, Python
the
asked before you
two-
disappear. He asked, "Who's the polished turd for the week?"
easily Jai Simpkin. Easily.
Yeah. Oh,
With all
totally.
respect to Larky and Finn O'Sullivan and Darling and Trembath, it was
Sheasel
Simpkin.
before he went out.
Sheasel was tracking for it. And Simpkin,
No, I
really
thought
once Sheasel went out, we could have put more into him.
I still thought, even when Cecil was out there, I still thought Simpkin was by far the more damaging player.
He's
Although
been a
he was
monster for
enormous.
the 2
Yeah.
months since the bye. He's been absolutely wonderful. And
Well, the
changed
weird thing was he didn't have his best game last week when they won. Like, you know, he was solid with that, but prior to that and today, he's been enormous.
Well, last week was the LDU special. And
Yeah, for
Python, I
sure.
think they said cheekbone, so it could be a fracture. We know he had a nice
Oh yeah,
shiner there.
Covered his eye.
it's fractured. It's fractured. Like you could see it when they did the slow-mo of it, when they said, "Oh, he's cooked for the day," and they did the slow-mo of the incident again, you could see straight away when he reeled away that like his cheekbone was caved in, and he immediately sort of put the hand up, and he's like, "I'm cooked."
I mean, Clark
But
has already
then-
said in his post match that he's done. That he won't play next week. So
That sucks.
Yeah, no, you could see it. Like his whole, like you could always see it when with one of those fractured cheekbones. You can always see like it just gets pushed right in, and you can see like, oh shit, and then it blew up. It blew up like a
Competing with
fucking
the
balloon
Swans
pretty
gonna
much
be-
immediately.
Competing with the Swans is going to be damn tough without him, but I wish him the best. Great battle today. Big 4 points. And yeah, on
now
to...
let's go beat up a team by 80 or more next week.
I mean, look, the keys for Richmond, don't let Taranto get off. Lawler's been quiet lately. Don't let him find his footing. And Campbell's dangerous. And, you know,
Campbell is dangerous.
and don't kick it straight down Milestones' throat. But that's been kind of the book on that. That part's been the book on them for ages.
Yeah.
But
Go around.
I was surprised Richmond didn't put up more of a fight today. They kind of put me to sleep, honestly.
They've checked
halfway
out for the
volley.
year. Yeah, they've
Yeah,
checked
you know,
out for
instead
the
of-
year.
I think 1-2-3 Bali is kind of the equivalent of 1-2-3 Cancun.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Though I will
They've
mention
recognised
Ben
they've got
Miller
no chance
turned
of
in
getting last on the ladder, so they're out.
Yeah. For even with Mitch Owens kicking 5 on him today, Ben Miller played well, and he totally he schooled Philthorpe last week.
They
So
got a
let's
lot
also
of
not
real.
take it straight down.
They got a lot of really good young talent there. Once they get it all in the paddock, it'll start to come together pretty quickly for them, I think.
They just can't stay healthy.
Yeah.
But we should win by 10 goals as long as we show up and take things seriously. And then we get a nice week off, and then, you know,
And the whips are cracking.
Got to win 4 games, basically. We can't afford another loss this season. which is both really cool to think about and kind of terrifying, but
An intimidating prospect at the same time.
Well, if we're good
All right.
enough, we'll do it.
Yeah, it's as simple as that, really.
Yep. I am out. Hopefully the power comes back on soon. See you next week. And
Oh, no, we lost him again. Maybe the
Yeah.
power's coming back. Thanks, Ethan. We'll chat to you soon. Also, the old Telstra man's just popped up. Hey, Hoops, I'm welcomed here, unlike the other. I don't know. Like there was a while last year where you were stirring the pot a bit, and I had to kick your ass out a few times around. So let's see how we go, Telstra man. But I suspect, I guess you and Lucas have maybe butt heads tonight. I'm gathering. Where's the layout for Horatio? There we are.
The bastard's back.
Yeah, he's back. Python's already on it. He's telling you to fuck off. We'll give you a bit like last time. We'll give you some time. You threw some little cheeky ones out there last time. You just appeared and then just went quietly, and no one even told you to fuck off. So, but I do like that he abused me because I said Shannon Neal's a ripper bloke. But as soon as he said that, I'm like, okay, he was with Lucas.
Oh, he's an industry plant, is he?
I mean, we just know that Lucas hates Shannon Neal. He does not rate him in any way, shape, or form. And so,
yeah, he's like a dog with a bone, isn't he? Once he sinks his teeth in him, he ain't letting go.
Yeah, once he's decided, nah, you're not up to it. Shout out to Marnus Labuschagne and Cam Green, who are also on the receiving end of that. By the way, how did the cricket end up today? How badly did we go?
It's not great, but Cam Green might be about to get a 50, so
he's first in a while. Steve Smith out for 44. Yeah, right, okay.
But like I don't like the Australian cricket team. I never have. I don't follow cricket that much anymore because it's it's all a bit of a joke to me because it's mostly, funnily enough, it's mostly about women's cricket and T20 these days. So I'm like, sort of the respect for Test cricket and shit like that has sort of gone out the door. But it's like, with this, I'm like, wait a minute. I said this in Discord. It's like, didn't this Bangers side just get smashed by an innings by the Zimbots about a month ago, like 2 or 3 weeks ago? They got destroyed. And like they're looking like they're gonna win by an innings.
So yeah, and look to Lucas's points, like Marnus hasn't been in great shape for quite some time. Cam Green hasn't been much either. There's too much patience being shown towards some individuals, and that includes some of the bowlers too, who've been kind of underperforming for a little while at different stages. Like there's a bit of work to be done there, and this game is probably highlighting it a little bit. So, but good luck to Cam Green. Like it'd be good for him if he can go out and prove people wrong. That's good. Because I think his ceiling is enormous. He just hasn't found a way to consistently tap at it.
Why is Scotty Bowler not playing?
Because we're two up Josh Hazelwood's arsehole.
Yeah, well,
obviously you're not, like Stark's been bowling well. Pat Cummins is the skipper. He's not going anywhere and deserves to be there. But Hazelwood, with the number of injuries and those sort of things, it just doesn't make a hell of a lot of sense for him to have been holding on to a spot whenever he's available, especially when Bowler keeps doing what he does.
Right, and why is he the incumbent when Bowen has consistently bowled better than him?
Yeah,
every time he's got the chance.
It's an entitlement thing, and friendships, and I don't know, maybe someone's got photos. Telstra Man even popped up and said he switched to the cricket after the first quarter and then came back to Geelong game after half time. So he's getting some views lately. Look, good on Lucas. I got no issues there. Hopefully he's good and successful. I know there was weirdness there when he disappeared from our community, but I hear from him from time to time. What else have we got here? I think Bussy wants to expand on the women's cricket component of it. The extra focus that you were talking about. He just says women's cricket, question mark.
Oh, no, I'm not getting into it. I'm not getting into it.
Fair.
All right.
Adam Ailes popped in and said my dad helped film the first ODI. Adam Ailes' dad helped film the first ODI for Nine's Worldwide World of Sports. That's a huge piece of history there.
Are we talking back in 77 or
back in the pajamas? Yeah, that's how I would interpret that.
No, we're talking back in the World Series Cup, the original World Series Cup days.
That's how I interpret that statement.
Wait a minute. Who made the comment about women's cricket?
Oh, Bussy just says women's cricket.
All right. All right. All I'm going to say is this: they will. If you're a man and you're playing cricket, you are a batsman, not a batter. Batter is something I put fish in.
Oh, we're talking about some of the language, right?
No. I'm not just talking about that, but I'm just saying that there's an emphasis on things that have shifted away from the number one thing, and that is men's test cricket. Right? That is the most important. That is the game to me. Everything else is a sideshow.
I would just say test cricket full stop, be it men's or women's. I think I'm just disappointed by the way that, the game has, and don't get me wrong, like T20 is a good bit of fun. Like there's fun to be had with it, but I do hate how it is siphoning away from the most important part of cricket.
What I will say is, just before people think I'm being sexist, is that I did notice, because I did actually used to watch a fair bit of women's cricket, and it used to annoy me that the only test cricket that was played on the women's side of things was basically Ashes, and nobody else played test cricket. And now you're starting to see a little bit more women's test cricket, which I'm all for. That is the game of cricket, right? And the fact that it is no longer the centerpiece of the game.
That's the disappointing thing. Yeah, I'd agree.
It just shows, as far as I'm concerned, shows where we're at as a society.
And it doesn't matter whether it's the men's or women's sides. You're 100% right. It's the attention span thing. It's the time economy. Like, I do see the fun in a T20, like in a T20, especially like when you a few hours in the night. Great, I can sit down and watch this. That's fine. Like there is entertainment to be had, but like it has, as I said, it's been like that. And has been in particular siphoning away from test matches. And as soon as we're getting players that are choosing the cash that's tied to a T20 tournament over representing their country, that's where I'm getting really, really frustrated. And that doesn't matter whether it's men's or women's. Like the power of the dollar is overcoming it. And now, there's only so much that the countries can put up given the amount of insane money that is coming from the IPL in particular. But there's got to be more love for your country being demonstrated from these players. And if that was the case, I think Test cricket would be in a healthier place.
Exactly.
Not because the players are there, which then means that the game invests more in it and it becomes this cyclical thing in a really healthy way.
Well, let me put it this way.
Les says one day cricket is dying. One day cricket is borderline dead. Outside of the World Cup, no one really cares.
It's a quarter past 12, and I can tell you right now, I could talk about the state of cricket until the wee hours of the morning quite easily.
No, we've already got a game of footy to talk about. Let's save that for another time.
We can come back to that in the off season when
have a post-test live or something at some point. We've been promising one of these after a day of the test at some point for years.
Yeah, I think something like that needs to happen. Even though it has to be, I will put it out there right now. In the cricket, I actually follow Sri Lanka and have for 35 years. So
Yeah, right. They've always been good fun. They've always been good fun to watch. You think Murley, you think Lasith Malinga, you think about Jai Wardner and the Sangakkara and the many other guns that have rolled through, both with bat and ball in hand. They've always been a good, entertaining team to watch. Telsman asked in relation to Lucas, will he ever be back? That's the ball's in his court.
The number one reason,
no opposition from me.
Why the number one reason I started following Sri Lanka back in 83, 84, Aravinda de Silva.
Oh yes, no, that's fair. Adam Ale says he likes the West Indies a lot.
Although
missed the pajama uniforms a lot.
Although, as I say about life, I mean, I don't say it as proudly as I used to, but particularly where the cricket's concerned, I'm Victorian first, Australian second. So I've always been a big Victorian cricket fan. Don't worry about that. So
good.
Guys like Dino and Scoob and Flam and all these guys, over the years, love these guys. But yeah, the game today.
All right, yeah, I think that's probably the good wrap on the cricket conversation for now. So, Telstra, you don't have to hide the name. Don't worry. Like, there's no friction on my side. Lucas does his thing, and I wish him the best.
Yeah.
He came up in conversation for some reason the other day on the stream. I can't remember what. It's usually whenever Kiri's on, like, because they obviously still cross over quite regularly. They popped up in conversation. He popped up in conversation. We moved on. We discussed whatever we discussed. I went inside, fired up my PlayStation, and boom, there was a message from Lucas there asking about the games I was playing. Like, there was certainly some friction there, and sometimes some lines that were overstepped, but he was always entertaining. There was no doubting that. So,
yeah,
especially at what really this sort of time slot, and the shirt comes off, and who knows what's going to happen next.
He was when he was in here. He was the Jacko of the of PGL.
Yeah. Anyway, it's a weird one. I know there's friction there, so I'll largely leave it alone. Hopefully, he's doing well though. Anyway, let's talk about the game. What were some of your takeaways? I know there's been a lot discussed throughout the many guests that have rolled through tonight, but was there anything in particular that really stuck out to you?
No, I don't. I think. I mean, it's usually the case because I'm always the last man. I don't like to say what's been said before, but no, like
it's hard not to, mate. You come in last most nights, so it's hard not to be repeating at least a few things.
No, that's all right because I'm the one that usually likes to dribble the most shit, so it's fine. Look, it was basically a situation where, at quarter time, I was like, shit, we look flat. And I thought, maybe all of this stuff has kind of got to us a bit, But then they put up the pressure numbers, and as I was saying before, it's like North Melbourne's pressure numbers were off the fucking chart. Like I was like, God, I don't know that I've seen a pressure number that high. Like it was almost 250. I was like, bugger me, no wonder we're having trouble getting our hands on it. When we do, we're fucking can't get a clean touch.
Yeah.
Like, and our pressure was, over 200 as well. It's like, so it wasn't like, we weren't having a crack.
We didn't wilt. No, we didn't wilt. Hell, we were leading the tackle count through the first quarter. The pressure acts were still good. There was lots of good stuff there. It was just,
but like, they smashed it. Yeah, they were smashing us in the guts, and I was like, "Fuck, we just got to get our hands on some footy here, But when I saw those numbers, I was like, "I'm like, nah, we're right here. Like nobody could sustain that level of pressure for 4 quarters, and if they want to beat us today, they are going to have to sustain that level of pressure for 4 quarters. And look, to their credit, I'll tell you, like, I was impressed that, you know, every time we threatened to take the game away and really, like we did down at Geelong earlier in the year when, you know, they hung with us for 3 quarters and then we blew them away in the last quarter. I was like, you know, every time we looked like we were going to go away with it,
they kicked a couple back.
Yeah, they answered. They stepped up and answered the challenge. So it was like, you know, and I agree with the sort of the sentiment that's been expressed by, I think, pretty much everybody that's been on so far tonight, that it's like that's the sort of hit out you want going in the finals. It's just it doesn't matter if it's a side that you're going to play in the finals. It's just a team. You know, they had a great win last. They had exactly. They had a great win last week. They're up and about. They came out, you know, all guns blazing in that first quarter. You know, and you know, most teams, a lot of teams would have been like, "Shit, we're in strife here," but this is just the way we approach it. It's like, yeah, well, we're not going to worry about that. You know, let's just look at the, you know, let's just look at the reality of the game. This is where it's at, and look, they're not going to be able to sustain that level for 4 quarters. You know, we'll be able to work our way into the game here and get back into it, and we did. So yeah, I was more worried about the game sort of in the last 10 minutes than I was in the first quarter. Like, you know, obviously when a side jumps out to a huge lead like that, you think, oh shit, you know,
it's going to take a bit to pull it back, yeah.
And if you look back in sort of our history over the last sort of, particularly in the Danger era, or in the Chris Scott era even, you know, there's been a bit of a tendency for teams to do that to us in the first quarter where they jump
and
out.
then we'd start clawing it back and we'd end up losing. It'd be tight and everyone go, oh, geez, that was a really honourable Geelong performance. And I was very vocal about this for quite some time. Is I hate that shit. Like, I'd rather us at that point just get obliterated and just go, yeah, we had a horrible day, rather than, oh, so you had it in you. You had it in you to flex and beat up on this team, but you let them jump you and then gave yourself an almighty mountain that, of course, you didn't climb.
Yeah, exactly. Why did you decide to show up at quarter time instead of at the start of the game?
Because they tickled your egos, but it was too late.
Yeah, exactly. So, but I feel like I say, you know, just going back to Lucas there, when me and him were on for the live Brownlow feed last year, and I sort of confronted him about his attitude towards Chris Scott.
Scotty, yeah.
But I was just like, look, I agree with a lot of what you're saying, but I want to know where it's coming from. And then it was like, it was all related to 2024. It's like, yeah, no, that's like, we lost one game, you know, basically because Mitch Duncan made a dud, you know, got thrown on cold, made a dud hand pass that they got a goal out of in the last minute of the game. You know, that was pretty much what it comes down to. It's like, yeah, you can't, like, yeah, you can't sort of, you know,
we're just reflecting. See, that's all it is. We're just reflecting. It's okay.
Yeah, you can't hit your opinion of a coach to basically what amounted to 90 seconds of football.
Yeah.
But that was the thing. It was like, you know, prior to 2022, if we'd been in that situation in that era, prior to that, I don't know that we would have won this game. But today, I was like, nah, you know, I think we understand, you know, I think we understand what's going on here, and we'll get our way back into this game. And also, to their credit, you know, they, you know, I think they sort of felt like shit. we looked like we were going. We thought, we felt like we had this game in our control, and we're not letting it go. We're not going to let it. We're not giving it up. We're not just going to roll over here. So, I thought it was a pretty gutsy effort from them to but I in the end I was just like, nah, look, we've just got that edge in class and experience and footy nous to just get the job done in spite of their best efforts, and so it proved to be. And all we needed today was the 4 points. So,
and we banked them.
Good hit out, and and we won. So that was what we needed, and and I know a lot of people sort of thought that this could be a danger game for us. So,
there was certainly threats there, and if we weren't on, we could have blown it, and we weren't on for the first quarter. And no, they were just more on, I suppose.
I think that's a more accurate assessment of the. I mean, we looked a little flat, but then, like I say, the numbers, they were. Yeah, you say a team's pumped up, like they were like really pumped up. So yeah, I mean, and then you saw that a little bit like in the Freo and Adelaide game last night. Like Adelaide were pumped up and they had to sort of play their very best footy to challenge, and they did for long stretches of the game, but it wasn't enough. They were just outclassed. They were in the end outclassed by a better side. So. Yeah. So, I mean, all you can say is we got the 4 points, and, we got a nice... got
a tune up.
We got a good tune up, and we'll finish the job. We'll finish the job next week because Richmond
reintroduce Jezza and go build up from there.
Yeah.
Work out what that forward line mix needs to look like with him back.
I don't think he needs to go in the forward line, to be perfectly honest. I wouldn't mind the idea of him running around on the wing or something like that. I don't want to see him off half back, and not because he got injured, because that was just luck of the draw. But I don't know. Like it probably depends on. I said this to you after Polk's first game. I was like, this is what we need. We need to freshen it up down there. And I said, Jez is playing better footy up the ground than he is in the forward line most of the time these days. Like he looks, and like that's the thing. He looks I know. I mean that's the thing with Jezza. He's a sort of bloke who you feel, you always feel like, he could jack it in tomorrow just as easy as play, and I feel like. Look, he's won a Coleman. He's been, all Australian, and he's kicked a squealing goal. Like, I feel like he feels more engaged and more invigorated when he's playing, sort of, sort of drifting back and sort of playing playing on the opposite wing to Ollie, basically. And he's never
been a great marker of the ball, Jezza. Like that's not the one wood, especially if it's contested. So if he's got the ability to float in, float out, use the legs a bit, it is a strength of his. So I don't mind the idea of him be it off half forward, like as a half forward flank, just running around, or off the wing. I could deal with those outcomes.
I am on the record of saying in here that it's like I would like to see him I would like to see us do with him like what Richmond did with Richo in
Yeah,
His
right
sort
at
of
the
last
twilight of
full
his career.
season
Yeah,
of footy.
he was running the wing and nearly won a Brownlow.
Yeah, but he's got that athleticism and footy now, so it's like just run around, and just read the play, involve yourself, just insert yourself in the game when you see the opportunity to do so, rather than being up forward and being reliant on other guys to create opportunities for you. Just go, you don't need to worry about kicking the goals. Go, just go get it. And but yeah,
That'll get you in trouble.
I have no problems getting myself in trouble. Don't worry about that.
The red wine blinds will save you. It's all right.
Oh, look, these, yeah. I like that was the thing. Like, I got to the hotel room last week. I was a bit. It was cold. It was wet. I was, I'd had a few beers and they'd started to wear off. But there was just too much space in between the last beer at the game and sort of getting back to the hotel and trying to sort out food and organise what we were doing. And then I looked at the curtains in the room. It's like, these don't cut it. I'm not getting.
These aren't upstanding. I can't do this. I can't put this shit on camera.
Yeah, it's like, no, these are these beige, boring hotel curtains. Like people don't want that. They want this stuff. Like, I should have actually called after my missus booked the hotel room. I should have called him and said, look, I have a special request. I need burgundy coloured curtains in my room, in our room. Like that's you could take everything, I'll even sleep on the floor. We need burgundy curtains in there.
Nothing else will do. Secom Kinchis pulls one here, just citing the 1984 centre line of Turner, Williams, and Ablett. How good was that?
Don't remind me.
The all what could have beens around a lot of these around that whole era, 80s, 90s.
Having said that, I remember going to school, picking up the paper, picking up the age, and then opening the back page, and there's David Bolton, Bernard Toohey, and Greg Williams standing there with Tom Hafey in Swans gear. And I was like, oh my God, this cannot be happening. And that was the thing. They'd all been state reps the year before.
Yeah.
So we were losing. It's and that was the, as we know now, as Diesel has said, it's like, he went back, they offered him $300,000 a year, and he was on $45,000 a year at Geelong.
Yeah, why would you?
He went back to the club and said, "Give me an extra $5,000, I'll stay." He was willing to stay, and we wouldn't give him the extra $5,000.
And look what happened. Yeah.
And then he won a Norm Smith medal against us in a grand final, playing for fucking Carlton, for God's sake. But as I put up a picture of my the first Geelong Guernsey I ever got. I got for my 11th birthday in 1983, and it's got the patch with the number, the hand sew. I sewed it on myself a couple of years later with Paul Couch, because I told people, it's like, we don't need Greg Williams. We got this bloke called Paul Couch. He'll be just as good as Greg Williams.
He's a gun. He'll be right. Brownlow medal.
Won a Brownlow medal, 4 grand finals. Was it 3? Did he 3 best and fairest, or was it 4? 3, I think.
Yeah, I don't know.
He was a gun.
Pretty decent player, turned out to be a pretty decent player. And yes, chat, let's be on our best behaviour, please. Just to acknowledge Bussy there.
But yeah.
Chris asked, were the curtains cream, bone, white, off-white, ivory, or the beige? Yes, Dale. That's it. We move on.
Two for 222.
2 for 222.
It's like, what I'm going to bring. You know what I'm going to bring you next week? Canary yellow, Australian gold. Canary yellow, that's Australian gold, my friend, and don't you fucking forget it. Canary yellow, indeed.
Oh,
it's like
hardly a bad time for a 12th man reference. Forget the key. You could pork the core in these cracks.
No, it's like that those old blokes that whiffed on the high five. As soon as he was like, it's like,
is that missing got it right in the eye?
Yeah, that's just pathetic play for Pakistan. They like the experience to be able to do the high fives. If you go around throwing a willy-nilly, it's like this is bound to happen. So I always like the cover of the
nothing more Australian than
good best of.
Kiss or a lick, a grope on the arse, or a bit of a dry root. Yep, couldn't agree with you more on that one.
Yeah, don't start me on this shit. Seriously, look, I mean, it's like. Imran Khan, no shortage of attractive Aussie girls keen to get down to his members' end and fence a couple of balls. And he's hung like a rogue elephant too, Imran.
All right. When did Paul turn into Nick Fuentes? Yeah, we'll pass.
I don't know whether to take that as a compliment or an insult, Paul.
Yeah, I'm leaving it completely out on its own. Far right political commentator. I'm just quoting 12th man.
What? When did the 12th man become far right?
And we're talking about the cream, the bone, the off-white, the white, the ivory, or the beige. And then parking the car in the cricket pitch because the cracks are too big. Anyway. That pitch report one, that is absolute rolled gold, the pitch report.
I don't know. It's like when I see when I see some of these injuries and stuff, it's like I always come back to Bruce Reid and the sticky tape. It's like Bruce Reid has just fallen and snapped in half. I think he's calling for the sticky tape. Well, he might be showing a ton of courage, but he's also showing he's got no fucking brains.
What else? I'm just trying to think.
Oh, yeah, like I could talk. It's like the amount of 12 man references that are in my day-to-day lingo, like shitting like a big black Alsatian would be heading the list.
Typical stinking fucking hot day here in Melbourne Bay.
Yeah, or well, for fuck's sake, Ian, I don't think he's had a fucking chance out there. This fucking pitch, look at it, it's a fucking nightmare. And also, we have lost our struggle. We have lost our
off your out. Stick that up your ass, Tony Greg. Like
bury these guts. That's the best cotton bowl you would ever want to see, my friend. Yeah, don't try to suck up to him now. I'm still going to tell him what you said about his guts. No, it's like the one. Honestly, the one that's like. He's a has been and he never was. Stupid curry eating fuckwit was one of the names he called him, and he was forced to retire hurt. Yes, very hurt after those nasty remarks.
Please, everyone, for those who are lacking in context here, this is all quoting 12th man. It was a piss take of cricket, Test cricket. We've really delved into a lot of Test cricket tonight. Like,
if I want to delve, I'll delve.
Yeah, we're spinning. We're spinning off significantly. Just the Test cricket conversation. Like we're here quoting 12th man. I don't think I'd ever expected it, or not repeated instances of it anyway.
This is why I get on last. I don't really have any great football insight. I just hear to dribble shit, dribble drunken pop culture shit at the end of the night. Basically,
Pussy's calling us out in the chat.
No, seriously. Like, what's the other? Have you like
last one, and we'll get back to the game.
when he does the enough already, you fatties, fucking catch. Have you ever actually seen? Have you ever actually seen the video of that Fatty Morton catch with the 12-man commentary? Fatty Morton, you Aussie bastard!
No, I don't know. I haven't seen it. I don't really remember that line. But anyway,
that was on the Wide World of Sports 2 when they were doing the like when Peter Caven ran into Tony Lockett's elbow and
oh.
But no, like seriously, like my favorite one has got to be the one the Sri Lanka, the one where he did the Sri Lankan one day. Was it the 12th man again or whatever? That yeah, the one with the classic, the one with the classic commentary is like, I think my Hanama might be in trouble here, Rod. Nah, I don't think so, Bill. Seems like a pretty appropriate place for it. if that actually happened, if you go and look up, like he got two right on the spot, 2 balls in a row. Like the first one put him down like a sack of shit. He got up and then got another one right on the spot. The second ball, he had to retire. Like they were carting him off. It was actually funny because Stacey, my missus, her mum was over here in over summer, and we were sort of talking about this. She's like, "Oh, what?" Yeah, she sort of asked me, "She's like, you know, there was one sort of during the Ashes where a guy copped one right on the tip of the knob," and she's like, "Oh, you know, what happens?" Is like, "Oh, I'll show you a few," and that was one of them. Like, I found the video for that. And it's like,
I know we were ripping into T20 before, but I think it was what's his name, Livingston from England, that came over and copped a few consecutively, and then a third one in the same over, all in the Big Bash only 2 or 3 years ago, and that was like, of course, you know, everything's so, you know, the stump mics are all rigged up and ready to go. Like you catch all of it now, and you see the wail and moan as he gets hit for the second or third time.
Well, remember they had the protector cam, and it's like, oh, this is what we saw from Mahanaba's protector cam the other night. It was like, oh, fuck. Sickening blow that, Tony. He would have been wearing his balls earrings for a few seconds there.
Cycling back to footy for a sec. Secom asked, did Myers play well today in your mind? Although it was just a solid performance, nothing amazing, but just a solid game.
Yeah, like he was sort of. I feel like it was one of those games where, like, if he'd got it all together, we would have won by 7 or 8 goals, you know.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Like, look, there was a couple of moments there where I thought, you know, he didn't stretch out there, like where. But then there was a couple of passages there later in the game where I was like, yeah, okay, he's not as worried about the knee as I thought he might have been.
I think there was a fair few times where he kind of found the ball in congestion rather than, and which is obviously great. Like we want people there at the contest and winning the ball, but I feel like we want Brian Myers to have the ball with a bit of space so he can do what he does best. But he just seemed to, like, he was being overlooked around the ground, but then found the ball in the contest. And so he wasn't able to weaponize the kick, specifically that inside kick.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Like, yeah, I thought a lot of the touches that he got tonight was sort of in tight spaces. And I look, you know, I look. The one thing I will say that I thought with his game during the course of the day is that, look, he's there to try to create. He's not necessarily getting it in prime condition, in prime position to do that. But like, he was always looking to make something happen. I think that there was, you know, like I think if you look at, say, someone like Manor, where, you know, he sort of starts trying to force things and, trying to show off and stuff like that. And it's like, look, mate, you got to just go. Yeah, exactly. Mug lair. But no, like I think with Gride, it's like he's always going to look to, I think he always play. He knows his game, and and he knows what he's there to do, and he just tries to do that. And tonight I think it was pretty hot for most of the game, and he just didn't get the space.
Yeah,
a lot of the time to really, create in the way that he can. But having said that, he's still, he was still. Like, look, I'll say this. I think with a guy like him is that, the opposition always knows how dangerous he can be. And I think you could see that he commanded that respect with them.
They have to invest heavily in him.
This afternoon. Like, they weren't going to, they didn't want to give him space. Like, it wasn't just like, oh, well, we're not helping him out or anything like that. Like, they wanted to make sure that he wasn't going to hurt them. But, having said that, for all of the, I think for the attention that he got and the positions he was getting the ball and stuff, I still thought that, he got some damaging possessions in there at times when we really needed someone to do something. And I thought it was a similar thing for Closey tonight as well. Like, didn't get a ton of it,
but did some useful things when he got it.
Yeah, and I thought he worked pretty hard without getting necessarily the reward that you would often hope to get for that sort of work. Like, just, and look, the thing I often look for with Closey is just where is he positioning himself? Because, I think he sort of understands what his role, that's his role in the team is to, to lock it in there and be dangerous when he gets the opportunity to do so. And if he's not getting a mountain of it, that's what I look for with him is just where is he when he doesn't have the ball. And so earlier on in the year, that was the thing I was critical of with him was just, he's just kind of like Brown's cows. He's in no man's land. He's just kind of wandering around, not really doing anything.
Yeah, you just want to see those pressure acts. You want to see him in the face of people. You want to see.
It's not even necessarily pressure acts. It's where you position yourself when you don't have the ball. Yeah. Just get in the lanes, put yourself in a position where you can, if it gets in your area, where you can influence the play, right? And I thought he consistently did that tonight without getting stats or necessarily getting a lot of personal reward for it.
Yeah.
But again, it's one of those things where when it gets down to those sort of crucial moments of the game, I thought aside from the fact that he kicked the goal that put it in front, I just thought, he had a hand in a few things tonight that, when the pressure was on and they were threatening, he just got himself in there and just did a few things that, when he's switched on and he's doing those sorts of things where, our forward line is much better for it.
Yeah, I'd agree. Were there any others? Because I'll be honest, I'm keen to be done in the next 10 minutes or so because I am going to be woken up by my kids in 5 hours. Is there anyone else that you really wanted to talk about at all?
Oh, I think everybody's pretty much covered it off.
have thoughts on the danger situation? Because I know that's come up a few times and people, questioning whether he should or shouldn't actually be going around next year.
Look, the only thing I'll say about danger is, like, I don't know how you saw it, but I felt like, look, I didn't mind what Danger did tonight, because I think what we've been getting from him is either vintage Danger or liability Danger, where he's getting in the way or hurting
someone.
Getting in the way of teammates, hurting teammates, trying to. He's like, I'm not getting a touch here, so I've got to do something. I think he let the game sort of, he was getting a touch, but he let the game come to him tonight, and every touch that he had tonight meant something. And I don't mind that. I don't mind that because, like, if, like, when I don't know, I felt like when the expectation, when he's not even just the external expectation, but when he's not putting that pressure on himself to sort of, I've got to do something, I've got to have an impact here. Like, we weren't getting our hands on and the first was like, oh yeah, they're going, oh, Danger hasn't had a touch. Like, we're not getting the ball.
Yeah.
We in that first quarter, like, the clearances were like 17-4 or something like that. It was like, we're not getting our hands on the pill here. What's he supposed to do? It's like, I'll throw him in the middle, whatever. No, it's like, look, if we can sort of, if we can,
it's right. Lost you for a second there.
If we can get the ball in his area, just, he'll make something happen. And, like I said, he didn't get a heap of it. But I felt like every time he was involved tonight, it was important and we needed it. So, if we're getting that from him, I'm happy with that.
That's fair.
And what I like the most, what I feel the most about that is, like, if he's comfortable enough that he can have a game like he had tonight, where he doesn't feel like he's got to be running around like a madman, smashing packs and doing whatever, and often having a detrimental effect, which, happened a few times last year and the year before.
Yeah.
If he's coming, as I say, just let the game come to him, and when he can sort of do his thing, to just do it. I
just
think
the
that
control,
could be
bringing the control to his game.
Yeah, I just think, it's a quality over quantity thing. So, if he feels like, hey, as long as every time I touch the ball, like, I don't have to be in absolutely everything, but when the ball's in my area, if I could do something, I think that, Like I said, he didn't get a heap of it, but what he did get was vitally important every single time.
Yeah, no, I'd agree. No, he'll be fine. I'm not too concerned about him in terms of long-term stuff. He's coming along nicely. And I think it's just that restraint in the role more than anything else.
Yeah.
Anyone else wanted to address before we finish up?
I know. I think everybody's sort of covered off quite well on.
We're just here to quote 12th man and talk a whole lot of unnecessary shit.
Yeah, and people want to see the curtains.
They want to see the lights.
All right, like, no, I mean, what can you say? Like, I mean, I don't think we're winning the flag this year, but look, I'm seeing a lot of signs from the younger blokes that are coming through. that are going to carry us, that are going to carry us through the next era. That, I don't, that's the main thing. You can't win it every year, and I don't think we're going to win it this year. But what I'm seeing is a core of blokes coming through underneath. That's like, we can build a premiership side around these blokes.
Yeah.
Ollie Dempsey, Polk, Connor O'Sullivan, these sorts of guys. It's like, that's that you want laws, these guys. You could build a premiership side around these blokes. And that's all you can ask for. You can't win every year, but as long as you see those signs, and I was sort of talking when I was on there with Ethan, like talking about the votes. Like, it's always nice when sort of, and particularly in a game where we didn't have a great start to the game, and and it was pretty tight. I think we were the better side for the rest of the game.
Yeah,
but it was still pretty tight. It's always nice to have to sort of look at it and say, well, who's going to get the votes and stuff like that. So
who does get your 3, 2, and 1 though?
Yeah, I think my I think my votes are probably the same as Ethan's.
Same as Ethan. That's fair.
Like I would have liked to have I would have liked to have put Osh in there. I really would have. Like
he did a great job on LDU.
Fuck, he chopped it wasn't like with Nick Dacos. It was like, he sort of Dacos had 30 touches, but most of those were kind of nothing touches. It's like he fucking, like, particularly after the game LDU had last week, he fucking chopped it. Didn't just chop him up, like he had almost no impact.
Yeah, pretty much no impact.
But then like he was damaging. Like that was the thing. It's like, I was very, very close to very, very close to putting him in there. But I think I think Ethan pretty much nailed the votes. And and I also would have liked to put TB in there as well. And I totally agree with his assessment that it was like his best performance of the year.
But just
particularly like it was close, but like I mean, you can't like. It looked like Jerry was going to rip us a new arsehole, and Blitz just kind of
quelled it.
And then he kicked fucking 3 goals. Like seriously, like that was his best game of the year by a fucking mile. And like Sean Manor was just like Mr. Greedy. He was fucking monstrous. Like Sean Manor is going to get in my votes every single time he has a game like where it's like, shit, he wasn't greedy enough. Like there was a couple there where he's like
unselfish.
Fuck, you should have just run in and drilled those, mate. Like it's like, no, that's where I need you not to be not to be unselfish. Like be Mr. Greedy and just fucking kick him because you can, But like he was he's almost there with Grian for me as like, shit, if he has a big game, if him and Grian have big games, we don't lose.
Yep.
So like, and then like, God, if Ollie like honestly, What like is the All Australian team a complete fucking joke if Ollie Dempsey is not in that team this year?
Yes. Like he's been that good, and he's clearly the number one wingman in the game, and it's not even close. So if he doesn't get picked, it just again is another reminder of just how flawed the system is. And Zach Tui will go wild over it because he's been talking about it a fair bit on the Cats pod recently, and probably on every pay rock gig he does as well.
Yeah, right, I agree. But I could also say, like, let me put this to you. Like, I know our good, like, Kane Corns, like, what the fuck's going on? Like, he's suddenly become, like,
he's on our side.
He fucking hated us. Like, he's fucking, like, defending us and our players left, right, and center now. I don't get it. I don't understand what's going on. Like, has he been fucking smoking some good gear or something like that? I don't know, because like he's advocating for Osh to make all Australian, fellow tagger, I guess, defending us in all of this bullshit with this concussion stuff and all that.
He just likes to be on the other side of the masses.
Look. He's a bit the same.
That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, true, but he's a bit the same as his dad.
Probably a little bit the same.
But like, they're pretty. They're reasonably smart dudes, but they do. Yeah, they do like to. I don't know. I do think though. With some of the points that he's made with us recently, I think he's at some of his more articulate work. But look, Basil probably make All Australian. Ollie Dempsey should, if he doesn't make All Australian, it's a fucking disgrace. Forget it. Yeah. I should put another scalp on the belt tonight.
I mean, I don't think he'll make it, but it keeps him in the conversation.
Hey, Kano's a big advocate for him to be in there. It's like he's fucking look at the scalps. Look at the scalps on the belt. Like he's got them all. He's got them all on there. Why shouldn't he be in there? I think it's a pretty fair comment.
Yeah.
All right,
mate. Well, yeah, I might get out of here. Thank you for coming on board as always. It's been fun.
No problem.
This one, bringing the 12th man quotes and God knows what else we got up to there along the way. I don't know, delirium at this point. It's that late. But
well, I would have talked a bit of Pro Jank with you tonight, but I haven't.
We'll have to reserve that conversation.
No, I haven't. Look, honestly, I haven't played it enough. Like. I'm a bit of a. I play a lot of games, but like I'm kind of obsessed with Brotato at the moment. So I'm really focused on sort of getting my game up there. So I sort of got on Pro. I was super pumped to. I downloaded as soon as I got home the other day, and then I got the freebie and downloaded on. Like we got like a Switch and 2 Switch lights here, so I was like, I put it on one of the other. I put it on one of the Switch lights. Yeah, that's it. So I was like, I like it's so much like I loved the NES Australia Rules Football. Like I love that.
It does
game.
evoke a little bit of that.
Well, I think, that was the thing. I put the thing up in Discord. I don't know if you saw it. It was like, I just need this out of bounds on the fall. and they did it. They did it. They actually did the NES where the first kick that went out of bounds, it was like out of bounds on the fall. It was like, okay, I've got my $20 worth. I don't care if I suck at this game and never get me good at it. But yeah, like I'm a bit of a button masher with most of these games, and
You'll
I'm
settle
like,
into it, mate.
yeah, I'm just like I'm gonna just spend a day just having a bit of a muck around with it and just see how I feel about it. But I will say before I go, I was immediately like, because green's my favorite color. It's like I'm a snags man. I've like sausage you bread runner. It's like didn't even it's just like they're Bunnings colors.
They are the Bunnings colours. Yep.
Yeah, didn't
It's
even
just
read.
that little cherry on top. They've absolutely nailed it.
Yeah. Like the only thing to say is like there's a couple of little glitches there with like there's no quit on some of the game modes, and I would like just with the season mode, I would like to be able to select the snags instead of playing as the sharks. For season mode and all that, but I also understand
those things. They can add those things.
Well, look, I think the thing with like the quit mode and all that, like it's got them like when you're playing kick to kick and stuff. It's like it wasn't even like, oh, I've spat the dummy, I want to quit the game. It was like I was just wanting to sample, just sort of test the modes out. So, I want to get out.
And you
didn't have a quit,
out.
so I had to. Yeah, I had to shut the whole game down and go back in. So I was like, yeah, they got to fix that. That's the number one thing.
Easy fix, yeah,
for sure. But look, I guess the thing is like, shit. I paid $20 for this game. How much can you realistically expect to get for $20? I can't expect to have the deluxe suite for the whole thing. Like, but I'm like, look, you put some ideas out there for a DLC, something like that. So it's like, look, if you want to play like a full round robin season and that, pay some extra money and off you go. If the interest is there, whatever. But yeah,
and I think it will be.
I hope so, because like
it seems to be doing very well straight out the gate.
Look, yeah, most of the reviews I've read of it are including the one that you were doing, is like, yeah, there's a few little kinks that need to be sorted out there with the next update, with the next patch or the next update. But everybody seems to have the same opinion, where it's like, look, it's fun, and particularly when you're playing against somebody else, and you end up in a situation where you want to be like, just reminds you of me and my brother playing, because that was the thing. Like you put up that kindergarten photo of you in 1993.
Yeah,
I was like, holy shit! Like the first NES Australian rules football game came out when you were like 2 years old, man. Like me and my brother, like we just used to fuck around with that game. That was the other thing. Like that, I think it could be better if they adjusted like the goal kicking thing. I think it's just a little too fluky. Like on the NES, I don't know if you've ever played the NES.
I have, but it's been a long time since I've tried it.
But like the bar, like when you ran inside 50 or you were in a certain area, like your shot bar, like it would be like, say like on EA Golf or that, where you have
I know
like
it's swing up and then, you try and time them both in the optimal zone.
So like if you went into like you went into a tight angle, the bar would like decrease and then it would speed up.
Yeah.
We used to run out into the pocket from 55 out, just try to kick it over our head for a goal and stuff like that. So, but yeah, apart from that, once I've had it, I'll have a good play of it with my son this week, and we'll see how we go.
Enjoy it, mate. I'll look forward to talking more about it then with you in the future.
No worries.
All right, mate. Have a good one. Get some rest, and I'll chat to you next week.
All right. Sounds good. See you, Paul.
Mate. All right, there we go. We're done. 4 hours of post-game live in the books. The Cats got the job done by 15 points today. It was 19-11-125, beating North Melbourne 17-8-110 after getting one hell of a scare early on with us trailing by 38 points at quarter time. 53-point turnaround. Thank you all for checking out Post-Game Live. My reaction video will be up tomorrow, probably a little bit later because I'm just going to go get some sleep. I'm not going to record it straight after this. But stay tuned for that one. Stay tuned for the chaps. Stay tuned for the Paul James show. Show us your tips and a whole lot more. But until next time, remain Geelong strong, everyone. Thanks a lot for watching and enjoy the AI banger.
In his hand, it's time for the show. Dropping pussy down facts, mitts, forwards and backs. Representing G-Town while talking the smack. Clashing facts like Patty, where the hell you at? Hoops crew are exploding, don't ever look back. Then we got Paul, yeah, he knows his stuff. He's a man, he's a myth, taking on the nuts. The man don't miss, he loves to react. His words cut deep, he's a counterattack. Paul's on fire, brings the mic to life. Don't fuck with P-Dog if you value your life. Oh, they fuck shit up, yeah, they run G-Town. The Hoops crew's here and they'll never back down. Jake, Johnny, Sambo, always rocking the game. Benny and Paul, man, remember the names. Jake's bringing the noise with Johnny and Sambo, the chaps, chat boys, hell electric, and they're ready to roll. The boys are on fire and they're taking control. Recaps and previews, yeah, they cover it all. Part of the Hoops crew with Benny and Paul. They fuck shit up, yeah, they run G-Town. The Hoops crew, baby, they'll never back down. Jake, Johnny, Sambo, always rocking the game. Benny and Paul, chasing glory and fame. Brad with the sleeves, Max Holmes and Jack Bowes. Tommy fucking Atkins, he'll break your damn nose. Stewie in the middle and Reese in the ruck. They see Big Jezza and they know they're fucked. They're the G-Town boys, go hard or go home.